Hi. Okay. Hi. I mean, I don't really need it, like right on the screen. And yes, I'm blinking my eyes loud. And yes, I am blinking my eyes pretty strongly, but it's because my eye is itching. The question's gonna be even worse. Hello, yes, hello. For a while, we're kind of doing a sort of routine-esque thing with Wednesday we'd play West of Loathing, you know, Wednesday West, and Saturdays we would play Whole Night for a while. That's what we were doing for a while. But this Wednesday I was busy. I had some things to do. So and also gonna be busy this next Wednesday as well. Even though it's just one part of the afternoon, just want to make sure it doesn't interfere with whatever happens afterwards or before. So, anyway, yeah, we're back. Some more West of Loathing. So here we are around the road again. Last time we played, we finished the DLC, I think. Last time we played, and yeah, that's pretty much all we did. We just did the DLC. On the row, and we basically got the best ending I think that we could have gotten. There's still some stuff left though, but we can't do that now, so we'll have to see about that later. So for now, we're just gonna keep going with the regular game. My OBS Stream Deck plugin still doesn't work. That's fine. I made it for quite a while without using it. I think I can be fine without it. Wrong game. There we go. Okay. So let's go back on adventure with Flimperdunk and his trusted horse, Dumflepressure. Goby's mane. He makes a sort of glurk noise. Okay. Oh yeah, Cactus Bill. I knew I saw a cactus guy. Cactus Bill. Didn't expect to see you around these parts. I gotta admit, I got a little envious when I saw you leave Boring Springs, and I figured I'd hitch a ride out west to see what I could see. And just look at this place. So much hustle, so much bustle. There sure is a lot of both of those. Hey, nice spot. Thank you kindly. So what's new? Well, to be honest, what's new is a profound sense of longing and loneliness. I'm sorry to hear that, Bill. Well, it is what it is. I was hoping I'd run across a similarly lonely cactus lady somewhere out here, or failing that, the normal human lady look at the married cactus. No luck? Not yet. Of course, getting around is a bit of a challenge, but this cactus has lived a long time. I'm sure I'll meet somebody. Someday. I'll keep an eye out. Heck, I sure would appreciate it. Oh yeah, the broken leg pills. Dirt, water, post of ice. I know it's post office. Shut up. I'm just being an idiot. Duh. You know me. I'm going on the floor. What should we do? She sniffs. Never was much for seeing living. Too crowded and noisy. I imagine we'll be back soon on the trail, and I imagine we'll be back on the trail soon enough. So let's deal with some of the... Should we go for the Dave yard? I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go to Stearns Ranch. Stearns. What the how would I talking? Stearns Ranch. I'm going back home to Stearns Ranch. You encounter an overturned wagon surrounded by ruined books and broken pairs of spectacles. Looks like a family of especially illiterate homesteaders met an untimely end here. Tragic. You pore over the detritus and manage to find exactly one book that is both undestroyed and remotely interesting to you. Advanced cow punching. Haystack. I got a needle. I got a needle. I got another needle. This safe is scorched, but its contents are probably still safe. Some food. Oh, Vienna blood sausages and sarsaparilla. Okay. There's a weird cow-shaped stain on the wall. What in the Sam Hill? What's this cow skull painted up on the wall for? That's a little weird, yeah. Who would do a thing like that? Why? So yeah, give me my advanced cow punching. Okay, gives Haymaker, combat skill that deals damage and briefly stuns an enemy. Gives menacing moo. Yeah, yes, hi baby, yes, I am real man. You want to go skateboards? A skill that reduces the muscle of all your opponents. This big poster you can fold out and practice punching. Gives the old 1-2-3. A skill is to perform 3 punch attacks in quick succession. The old 1-2-3. Unfortunately, you're not very good at stopping punching and you punch the book to bits. Oh. Oops. Oh, pick the lock. Yeah. You pick the lock and open the box. Ooh, a document. A stock certificate. This is a certificate entitling the bearer to 13 shares of Rogers and Sons Button Manufacturing, company based in Yuma. Use, just sell it. Beans! We got some blackened beans! No, it's not back in black this time, it's blackened beans! Okay, split of beans I got left in the fire for weeks. They're still edible, but you could also probably use them as stove fuel in a pinch. Spell damage by fire for the rest of the day. The toy box contains a single object, a creepy burnt porcelain doll. Talk to it? Stork of a moment to fix the doll's voice box. Pull the string! The doll's eyes roll back into its head and its mouth begins to move. Hi, I'm Grace. What's your name? I'm Flimpler. Hi, Flimpler. You're nice. Wanna play with me? Yeah, let's play. Hooray! Mary used to play with me, but we didn't get to finish our tea party before she went away. Will you help me finish it? Surely. Hooray! The game is almost over. Mary did such a good job. The doll's eyes roll back forward. Go downstairs and get my cup. Do you know the magic word to make the mean cow let you into a secret room? No, what is it? The magic word is peanut butter. The doll goes silent. Got it. Peanut butter. Sure as you realize that talking dolls haven't been invented yet. Spooky. All of the books on this shelf are burned, but you notice something strange about the back of the shelf. Investigate! Your deft fingers find a hidden catch, and the back panel of the shelf slides away to reveal a secret compartment. There's a book inside. Mary Stern's diary. The little girl's diary browned a little around the edges, but it wasn't touched by the fire. The first page says, in the little girl's handwriting, this is the diary. This is the diary. Okay. This is the diary of Mary Stearns. The AI in dairy are crossed out and IA written above them. Diary starts out as typical kid stuff. If you flip ahead until you notice the writing getting shakier. Found a dolly under the cactus out back and she told me her name. It was Grace. Mama and Papa don't believe me that she talks. They say I got a big imagination. Grace says the cows are gonna get us, but Papa says we'll be okay, because this work never a cow ranch. Grace says he's wrong, but Papa won't believe me. Grace says she can keep the cows away, but I have to play a tea party with her. keep reading. I don't like this kind of tea party, but Grace says it's important to keep the cows away. Mama was sad that they couldn't find Effie. Papa says she's been gone so long and they should put a cross up, but Mama won't let him because she thinks she'll come back. Papa said she's only 11. How far could she have gone? And Mama started crying again. I don't want to play tea party anymore, but Grace says I has to. Keep reading. Papa was out 2 days looking for Joey, but of course he didn't find him. Mama cries so much. Tried to tell her him and Effie are helping keep the cows away, but she don't understand. I told Grace I'm not playing tea party again, but she says I gotta. And if I don't, cows will eat all 3 of us. She said either I get Mama or Papa to play, or else I gotta play by myself. And that's the last entry. Whoa, oops. It's great. Handful of nails, ranch dressing, and depressed rancher candy. That's great. That's great. Open it up. What? I built a crate and I got some stuff out of it? Huh? Got a lasso and a length of rope. Okay. Peanut butter. Okay. Inside the sinister looking altar is a goblet, a copper goblet filled with what appears to be blood. Destroy it! Destroy it! That was fast. Know what this is, but you know it's abominable. You grab the goblet and smash it against the altar. And where the blood lands, cracks appear. The altar groans as it crumbles into ruin. And how? Okay, that was fast. Alright. Alright. Man, can I open the crate? No, I can crack the safe. Sorry, it's the safe. I'm sorry. Grace's eyes glow red. She must know what you did. You'll live to regret this. Her mouth snaps shut and her eyelids close. Well, that's only a little bit ominous. Grace isn't speaking to you anymore. Good riddance. Okay. The button cactus. I still can't forge anything. Between the smoke and the noise, you're guessing that the contents of this outhouse are more dangerous than average outhouse contents. Open the door. Oh. Oh my god. Melee attack. 120 to 129 damage to this target. Holy crap. It's super dead. The outhouse is now safe as houses. Outhouses. By the soft light of the fading embers, you see a glint of light from below. You hold your nose with one hand as you fish out your prize with the other. You got an item. Toilet pistol. Susie carves another notch in the stock of a rifle. Cow hates flashes in her eyes. Her resolve intensifies. Susie's become stronger. Way to go. Mary Stearns died February 18th, 1894. So that was smoking. Big smoking chrysanthemum. Okay. Gwendolyn Stearns, devoted mother, died 1895. Jethro Stearns, devoted father, died in 1894. Sorry. Looks like Jethro's bones were dug up by some farmer or another. Search him! You find a charred locket among the blackened bones. Should we call it a locket or on account of how it was lucky to escape that fire? Lock on this locket reminds you why they call it a locket. Pick the locket lock. Carefully pick the locket lock. Picture of Mary Stearns. Fair daguerreotype of a little girl named Mary is on the back. Examine it. It's a photograph of a serious-looking little girl. On the back is with Mary Stearns. Thanksgiving, 1894. Sad. Now the ranch ran on my friggin' cows. Damn, that steams me something fierce. Okay. Also, I got my hair cut again. And my beard a bit as well. That's another thing I did Wednesday. Guess I did everything I could in here. I guess I'm gonna go to the Dave yard. You hear a groaning noise a short distance away. Investigate. A cowpoke is sitting against a rock with his leg bent in a way that seems incorrect. What happened? Dang horse threw a rod and I fell off. Think I busted one of my dancing arms. Give him a ride back to the water, I guess. Rub the gun to the back of your horse and give him a lift back to town. Thank you kindly, stranger. I say I owe you one, but it seems doubtful we'll ever meet again. No problem. God damn it. Let me go, Bill. I can like it, Bill. Let me go. Whee! Oh, damn it. All right, let's go. What's the point of going there again? The thing I just did. Who was that for? Stearns Ranch. Whatever. Oh, or I think it was just a place I found. The Dave yard. You see a streak of fire of blast across the sky, and then just over the horizon, you arrive to the side of the impact and find a meteor. Pick up the loose pieces. Hey! Scout the area around the impact crater. 558 feet. Nice. I'm at the Dave yard. Here lies Dave B, died with his boots on, but not his pants. Oh. Dave C. Okay, I get the joke now. Okay. It's actually all Daves that died here. This tree has dozens of messages carved into the bark, each reading Dave was here. Here lies Dave C. Went down in the theater. Okay. Here lies Dave J. Rapapapow. Here lies Dave L. Died of a heart attack. See you in minus 36 years. Here lies Dave G. He was looking to the sky to save him, but even the sky can save a fella from like 40 angry bears. Look at the grave digger left his lunchbox. Boy, free lunch. And Dave said there was no such thing. That's Dave D. The truth was out there. It killed him. Dave G. Dave G. Murdered by a different feller named Dave G. It's a pile of bones that isn't moving around for a change. Dig through it. It's mostly just boring broken bones, but you do find a skull with a weird tag on it. Skull with an odd tag on it. Okay. This skull has a little paper tag tied to it, which has intercemetery loan on one side, some notes on the other. Examine it! The tag on this skull is a serial number and says it was brought from the submission catacombs on February 19th, 1886. Jeez, this thing is really late. The back of the tag has the catacombs' address on it. Discover a new map and location. Old mission. Skulls. Check them out. Nice. Okay, so let's go to the beginning first. And we'll walk away from there. Oh, what do you have to say to this, Susie, huh? Mad spooky? Nervous? Hell, after what I seen, human skeletons are walking the dang park. Alright. Let's go. Dig up the grave. Dig up the grave just to check the veracity of the epitaph. Sure enough, boots, but no pants. Brown boots. Hey, that's my first boots. I never got boots. These remains look pretty restless. Put them down for good. Which one's better here? The pistol? Let's go for the pistol because it's better here. God damn. No. Don't record. Oops, I accidentally pressed the button. I didn't want to immediately record. Streaming's already fine. Streaming's already fine. Well, to be fair, if I were to record, also could just split them apart into multiple. Nah. Okay, you made the restless remains more restful. Progress toward next skill up. You got an item, handful of loose teeth, and the skeleton bone. Yeah. Never good. The skeleton of a Dave. The restless remains more restful. You check the bones for Dickens. Nope, you beat them all out. Hooray! There's one of those things they have in mausoleums. You know, one of those big marble things with drawers full of skeletons. Open a whole bunch. The skeleton of a tough Dave Leidvik. The skeleton of Wizardin Dave Maverick. Okay. Skeleton of Bandit Dave Littlefield. Gotcha. 3 up and 3 down is the thing they would say about this if baseball analogies were a thing now. Skull chips and a gold tooth. Open a whole bunch. The skeleton of Gritty Dave McMurtry. Okay. The skeleton of Wizardin Dave Earp. Okay. Skeleton of Gun-Totem Dave Hollister. Okay, I think this keeps going just forever. Oh, well, I can go for another one. I didn't press the wrong button, but that's okay. Skeleton of Roddy Dave Simmons. Skeleton of Tetch Dave Watson. Skeleton of Betty Dave Walker. Nice. Okay, I think that's enough. I think it just keeps going. It's a big stone sarcophagus, some kind of ritual circle drawn on the ground in red chalk. It's a pile of mostly burned rags that maybe used to be a person? Ew! Investigate. You dig through the rags and find a few things that look like they're worth keeping. A gore-splattered scroll, human ashes, see some kind of receipt here, and a rope receipt. Bruh. This is a receipt for the delivery of 150 black silk robes. Sounds pretty ominous. Examine it. It's time you started gathering clues about the whole perambulating situation that's going on around these parts. Grab a notebook and paper, clip the receipt to the first page. A necromancer journal? It's a collection of the clues you've acquired in your search for the necromancer's home base. Read it. You open the necromancer journal, examine the information you collected so far. You find a receipt for delivery of robes. Looking at it more closely, you see that there's a surcharge for delivery past Boulder Pass. That means the necromancer's lair is definitely west of the mountains. Good to know. Progress! Looks like it's everything you've got so far. Alright. Okay, so through the mountains. Through the mountains. Alright. Through the mountains. Alright. Alright. Cool. Okay. Let's go to Fort. Do you go to Cavern Canyon or the Fort Cowardice?
Hey, let me think about this one. Let me think about this one real hard. Hey, BJ.
I think I'm gonna go to Cavern Canyon for now. Oh, spot a small cottage on the horizon with what looks like a work table in front of it. New map location, Silversmith's house. You going? Where you going? Is it on the map now, or did I screw up? Oh yeah, that's fine because it's next to the town. Okay. Danger, spider. Ah, pointy. This cave door has been boarded up. Off the boards. Those boats can't hide from your prying ass or your prying hammer. Still can't forward shit. Danger! Spider! None of us better watch the horses. They ain't gonna do us much good. Drug off into a hole somewheres. Fair. Yeah, you wait here and I'll shout if I need you. It's great as web pens scrawled on it in black paint. Open it up. You dig through the crate. It's mostly full of packing straw, but you find a pretty fancy knife at the bottom. You hear a sudden chittering coming from that big hole behind you. Let's have a death wish laying this close to that thing. Should leave right now before the spider eats you. Okay. This is the kind of knife you'd wield at a fancy cocktail party. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can equip the Turn's badge. I have the bowling ball hat. No way are you going back in there. Oh. All right then. This door has like 15 deadbolts on it. The note tagged to it says, please don't open this door unless you want to get eaten by a giant spider. If then, don't open it because the rest of us don't want to get eaten by a spider. It is even science, so you can hardly be expected to take it seriously. Hideout cave? You can see the gang on the other side of this big pile of junk, but you're not going to be able to get to them from this end. Maybe if you had more legs, you'd be able to pick your way through it. Okay, you're really pushing your luck. If you're getting closer, they're definitely going to attack you. Okay then. Got it, Phineas McGee, whatever. You put an end to the shrimpy hat gang's ring of bad taste. To the leader's tatted tooth as a means of identifying him. And you also take one of those horrible hats as a souvenir. Hooray! Danger Kitchen. The sports chef's chained to the wall, his eyes widen as you approach. Hey, you're not one of them. Are you here to rescue me? Sure. Oh, thank goodness. He thrusts his hand into yours and shakes vigorously. I'm Doug. Flimper. How do you do, Doug? Well, I've been chained up in this dang cave for weeks, cooking for those stripy-hatted idiots. That sounds awful. Want to know the worst part? There's a perfectly good oven 8 feet to my right, and the shelf of perfectly good ingredients 8 feet to my left. How's that the worst part? This chain is only 4 feet long. Ah, that's rough. I know, right? There I was fresh out of culinary school with a million meat idea in my head. Now here I am, 4 feet shy of my dreams, cooking the same pile of soup over and over again. What million meat idea? You promise not to steal my idea, right? Yeah, I promise. Okay then, it's a new kind of sandwich, or maybe a taco. It's so revolutionary that I'm not quite sure where it fits in the whole hand food taxonomy, to be honest. And where in the middle of it, there's a sausage, but it's sausage made from the cheapest possible parts of a pig, ground up so fine that you can't identify them anymore. Okay. It's turned a long spit roll, which soaks up the grease so you can tell how fine the sausage is. And the best part, name, ready to hear the name? Sure. I call it the hot dog. What do you think? Sounds great. Sounds great. He beams. Thanks, he sighs. Not that any of this even matters, even if I dig get off this chain. There's no point in hanging around this empty cave making hot dogs just for myself. I don't even like the taste of them. You could step shop in dirt water. Brilliant, you're a genius, Fumbler. Okay, so it's not just me? Okay. So it's not just me? Okay. It's not just me, the music's a bit loud? Okay. Brilliant, you're a genius, Flumpler. Hot dogs for sale all day, every day. I'll make mint. Say, there's an idea. What if I added mint to the sausage mixture? Help him break his chains. He leaves the cave, holding the oven and the shelf full of ingredients, muttering to himself about new sausage recipes. That's that then. Danger bar. Looks like this place is a new bartender. He had a jaw harp in his pocket. Maybe they killed him for playing the jaw harp too much. Okay. A few full bottles are left on the shelf. Take them. Cheap whiskey, cheap tequila, and cheap wine. I need cheap booze. Wee. Connecting cave. That's all it does. It just connects to both of them. Open the door. There's a tunnel behind this opening goes straight up, but there's nowhere to get through unless you're a huge spider. Okay. There's a human in the final stage of that whole ashes to ashes thing. Well, part of one at least. A human gets harder to keep track of when it's in powder form. Examine. Cremated earthly remains of a person. Someday they refer to these as cremains, but you will not approve. Scatter? Alright. You find a pleasant looking vessel and toss the ashes to the air. That's probably what that person would have wanted, you guess. Rest in peace, ashes. Okay. This hat, this stripy hat. This hat is terrible and everyone will hate you if you wear it. Great? What the fuck? The scroll is almost too covered in blood and viscera to read. Like for you that you've gotten all that practice inside reading inside of a dog. What? Read it. You scrape the largest of the giblets off of the scroll and read it. It says to take a pile of human ashes, spread them out in the shape of a person inside a red chalk ritual circle. Then sprinkle them with sawdust and place a mostly perfect or better glass tree where the horn would be. Anyway, that's the gist of it. The actual text has a lot more of these and thous and such as like that. Plus, there's a bunch of weird gibberish supposed to say out loud while you're doing it. Oh. Well, I don't have human ashes anymore. That's fine. That's okay. That's okay. Whoops. Okay, I think I'm gonna go back. No, let's go to Fort Cowardice. I need some saltpeter there. Find a wrecked bank stagecoach with a strong box in the back. It's too heavy to carry, but too locked to open. Pick the lock! Pop the lock open and find a ton you mean inside. And since the serial numbers are sequential, the bank probably won't be able to trace it if you keep it for yourself. Awesome! Just like the old saying goes, when life gives you cannons, make a cannonade. What? Climb up into the washer and take a look around. How'd you from up here? It's an unusually sized cannonball. Take it? A demi-culverin cannonball? This cannonball is meant to fit a demi-culverin cannon with a bore diameter of 10 centimeters. No demi less, no demi more. This mishap's definitely got somebody fired. Sign says toilet and goblin, which makes it seem pretty likely that goblins use this tent as a toilet. No way you're gonna go in there. Based on the papers and anatomical diagrams scattered across the surface, you're guessing these deaths belong to Fort Cowardice's nurse. Look at the papers? The papers are mostly just boring medical records, dental daguerreotypes, lamentations that antibiotics haven't been discovered yet, that kind of thing. Hey, wait, what's this? This looks like it might be important. Marching orders? Okay. Diagrams. There's just a bunch of disgusting drawings of sliced open bodies. Okay. Marching orders. There's a set of army marching orders from before all the army's marching orders were. March back east just as fast as your liver little yellow-bellied feet can go. You damnable cowards. This is a set of marching orders directing a rifle division to Fort All Dead, far in the north of Dirtwater. Treacherous territory up there. Fellow ought to be careful. Fort All Dead. Let me guess. Okay, let me guess what's the thing in there. Everyone's dead. Just a thought. You know, just guessing. Okay. Shelf still has some unlooted medical supplies on. Render them looted! Oh, still can't crack the saves. Hear the sounds of several goblins storming inside this tent. Going guns blazing. Yellow, yellow, yellow. Shoot the goblins! Ah. Man. Hey. You permanently defeated the sleeping goblins who were guarding their beds. Cool. Yay, beds. Oh, an unlocked foot locker. Guess that makes it just a footer. A silver bullet. Nice. Oh, no, I don't have any needles anymore. Man, that flies by so fast. Lock on his footlocker is rusted away to almost nothing. Kick it open! A chemical bullet? And full canteen. What's a chemical bullet? In addition to lead, this bullet is made with a substance that is highly poisonous when it gets into your blood. Oh. Okay. Oh yeah, there's Fort all dead. Administration. This cabinet is mostly empty, but there are a handful of boring personnel records in the back of one drawer. Some of them, they're incredibly boring. No, really, I want details. Fine, you read one. Walter Reed, clerk, pay grade C2, B9.22.36. Description, probably. Missed days 25, accrued sick days 15. Satisfied? No, another! Fine, you read one. Okay. Good conduct medal? Another! 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 And now you're just looking at the same ones you've read before. What is wrong with you? I can't get enough! Okay. This was once a reception desk, but now the most appropriate thing for it to receive would be a free trip to the dump. It's a good mess, yeah. There. Oh, nope, this isn't, no. Spice rack. Oh, there we go, there's the shaker of saltpeter. It was bare, and it's also not, it's not really a cupboard. In general, this is a door. More specifically, it's the door to the general's office. Even more specifically, it's the locked door to the general's office. Bruh. Okay. We're done here. For now. Because it's missing some needles. Okay, that's what I needed for now to the kitchen. So let's... wait, let's go to the silversmith's house. Found a crate of supplies bound for a nearby army fort. Looks like it fell off the wagon. Or the driver fell off the wagon and was too drunk to strap it down. In any case, it looks like it got knocked open by the fall. See what's inside. Fish through the crate and help yourself to its military contents. It's not like those army cows who have any use for it. By casing their coward hidey holes. Smelling salts, military grade whiskey, and an incendiary bullet. Hello. The sign says silver bullet making apparatus. Help yourself. Help yourself. The workbench has a little burner and crucible for melting silver things and some bullet molds. It seems pretty straightforward. It's also a vice, so you could smash silver bullets into needles if you want to. Yes! Squeeze the bullet in the vice a bunch of times to make some crude needles. Okay. Let's go back to Fort Cowardice. luck. Go in. Oh, hello. The goblin sitting at this desk is repeatedly firing a pistol at that pie safe. Get their attention. Say, what you are doing? Shooting pies, always. Always shooting pies. Could you elaborating on that? Sounds so stupid. Why shooting a pie? Why shooting a pie? Yes. To destroying, obviously. Must to destroy a terrible pie. What is wrong with a pie? Bah, a human will never understanding. Leave them alone. Bah! Probably shouldn't try to open this pie safe while I've been shooting it. Get their attention with violence. Whoa. Oh, never mind. I forget to do like a shit ton of damage because of the gun. Man, you did. You put an end to that passionate goblin's reign of terror. All the world's spies, thank you. General Gobb's hat and General Gobb's pistol. And that pie. This pistol is not of goblin manufacture, which you can't tell because it doesn't look like complete garbage. Quite the opposite, in fact, it looks like not garbage. This a pie that has been shot so many times its filling is now 100% bullets. For Christmas is bullets. Well, that's what you get. Just eat this pie and that's all you'll get. You'll just get bullets. Increases your range damage by 10 for the rest of the day. Oh, Jesus Christ. A non-refill trauma kit, another silver bullet, and a full canteen. Yeah, that's mean I can get some more. Needles. Yeah, more needles. That's basically what I need right now. Is just more needles for exploration. Here we go. Back to Silversmith's house. Cosmoth is wandering south again. Just in trading? Alright, sure. Do I have that? Do I have a pickaxe? I have a shovel. I don't think I have a pickaxe. Yeah, I don't. I don't have a pickaxe. Let's get it. Has the option to mine in certain places. Yeah. Nice. Could sell some stuff. Starting to get a lot of shit now. I don't know if I'm gonna need some of these stuff for like givable items. Like as if someone needs a bunch of them. Yeah. Oh yeah, this one just sucks. It's just stupid. Unless someone needs it. Like, I've noticed there's a lot of stuff like this when where I think that no one's gonna need it, but actually someone wants it somewhere. God, I don't know what to do. I guess I'm not gonna sell anything. I thought I was going to, but never mind. I can buy some more needles. That's always nice to have. Have some more needles. That's always nice. Get out of my way. The silversmith house. Heart skips a beat as you spy a floating cows in the middle distance. Doesn't seem to have noticed you yet. Approach it! What? Gosh, a cow scaled to powder, but not before you extracted the useful bits of it. Oh, a brass bull ring. Susie carves another notch in the stock of a rifle. Nice shot. Help yourself. Make some more needles. Nice. Oh yeah, the stock certificate. Oops. Yeah. Button cactus? Okay. Good luck! Hello! Oh, wait, no, never mind. There's another the safe reading. I forgot to do the combination to this confounded thing. If you can't open it, you're welcome to what's in it. That was like a tricky one. Oh yeah, I need safeguarding 3 and one of them. Shelf looks pretty picked over. Search! Find a couple of things that still look edible. The shelf contains like 90 copies of Johnny Tremaine. There's something weird about it though. It's too neatly organized. Like maybe the guy was hiding something. There's no secrets! Tucked behind one of the books, you find a small envelope filled with receipts. About half of them are from a shop called the Silver Platter. He was crooked! The silversmith was shooting cheap fakes! Oh well, he's gone now, and so are most of his customers. No sense in stirring up trouble at this point. Write down the location of the shop. Might come in handy. That's in the road. Twin bed, the silversmith must have been a bachelor, or half-wit guy with a half-wit spouse. A spittoon! At least it... Whoa. A spittoon! As I say as I'm spinning everywhere across the screen. At least it looks like a spittoon, but next to the bed might actually be a bedpan. Investigate it! Oh god. What, really? I mean, if it is just a spittoon, that's bad enough, but it might be a bedpan, that would be way worse. Investigate! Feels like maybe you're arguing what I'm saying. We're talking about an object that somebody probably uses when they wake up in the middle of the night and can't be bothered to walk to the outhouse. And the best you can hope for is maybe they only use it to spit nighttime tobacco juice into. In which case, it's only full of rancid congealing tobacco spit. I'm investigating it! Are you even listening to me? Or are you just sort of skimming past the text? Bad pan! I'm pretty sure there's treasure in there, and you are stopping me. Bad pan! Shut up! I'm investigating! Okay, fine. Have it your way. Have it your own way. Your own filthy, disgusting way. Turns out to probably not be a bad pan, but it is definitely a spittoon, and is definitely filled with rotting brown spit. Fish around in it. What is wrong with you? Bite me! Oh, good God. Okay. You plunge your hand into the wrist and makes a gloop noise and breaks the thin skin of congealing toxins that was previously keeping the dire smell in relative check. Now you are choking the miasma of oily, bitter chaw stink. You know that feeling you get when you're about to puke? How you get that taste way back in the weird corners of your mouth, that metallic tang by the root of your tongue like you're stucking on a corroded old panty? Just tell me what I found already! You find a filthy slime-covered old brooch. Are you happy? I bet you're going to put it on whenever you're even washing it first. Maybe I will. So there. This brooch would be much smaller if it weren't for the thick layer of tarnished and dried tobacco spit. Ew. The pickaxe. You can pick your friends and you can pick your nose, but you shouldn't use this to do either of those things. The pickaxe. Fantastic. You admit you almost gagged at that one. Yeah, it is pretty bad. We did what like our third spittoon we found. We barely even started down this route of horribleness. We barely started. So it's just gonna get worse. An apple? Yeah, I know, got better. Let's go back to town and give some shit. Let's talk to people and give some shit. They're still sleeping. Have you got that saltpeter yet? Yeah, I've got it right here. That's the stuff. Thanks. Okay, next thing I need is a certain kind of hot pepper. It's called a murder pepper. Because it's really spicy? Because it literally has a knife and kills people who ask dumb questions. They grow in the area outside of town. Should be able to find one if you just wander around a while. Okay. A murder pepper. That's great. More camo! Okay. I guess I'm just gonna do that and wander around for a while. Outside of town and get some shit. Wander. Got your whiff of something that makes your eyes water. You trace it to its source, a vividly colored red shape hanging from a scraggly little plant. This must be the southwest western murder pepper that feller and that the Joe was looking for. Grab it! Figuring some immediately start throbbing as you pluck the pepper. You toss it into your rucksack before you can do any more damage. And we're back. That was fast. Okay. Wrong room. You find me a murder pepper? Here it is. Ah, nice big one. Now last a while. Good going. Okay, so if you're still looking for stuff to do, I need someone to go check my mail. I ordered a new saute knife, but I haven't got time to go fetch it myself. It's to get to my post office box. Alright. Cool. Find P.O. Box 441, the one that belongs to the chef at the Jewel. You open the box and a torrent of junk mail falls out to reveal a knife just sitting loose in the box. Yeah, back to the chef. Oops. Ah. Bill, go away. Go away, Bill. Here you go. Excellent, this will work a lot better than that hammer was using. Okay, I only need one more favor from you. It's the most important. I used to have this recipe for very secret jerk sauce, but my jerk friend Dave J stole it from me. Then he died and took the secret to his grave. Literally. I mean, he was buried with it. Want me to dig up his grave? He's dead. He won't, man. Well, okay. Go back to the Dave yard. Whee! There's Dave J. How'd they go? Dig up the grave. Dig up the grave and prop in the coffin. Still have a corpse that contains a garbage bag? Strange. Reach inside. Reach through the garbage bag and I'm surprised to find that's full of pudding? No, it's not just pudding. It's pudding and motor oil. Who would do this? Keep digging. You finally manage to reach all the way to the bottom of the bag and retrieve a sudden lump from the bottom. You unglob the wad and dry it off, then wash your arm in the nearby ditch. This better be worth it. Dave's secret sauce recipe. Hear a rustling sound and trace it to a small gulch in a peeking over the edge, you see a goblin rustling around the brush. Presumably it's a gulch goblin rustler? I was kind of assumed they refer to a different sort of rustling though. It looks up at you and makes some angry sounding goblin noise. Frighten it away! You wave your arms wildly and shout at the goblin. Hey! Hey! What are you doing down there? Are you rustling? Knock off that rustling! Get out of here! Yeah! Woo! Goblin slowly backs away with his eyes wide and runs off muttering something. Alright. Got the recipe yet? The one my jerk friend Dave J took to his grave? I got it. Takes a minute, buddy. Now my slop will be world famous. Here, let me give you a little something for all your trouble. Fell in the slop, it's still good. All in the day's work. I ain't got nothing else for you to do. If you want some of my world famous slop, you can buy some just like anybody else in the saloon. Alright. 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 Oh, you've taught the player oh boy. You've taught the player piano player's code to reveal the hatch on his back that leads to his innards. It's locked, but it's not a very good lock. Pick the lock. You open the hatch and check out the machinery inside. There's obviously something wrong given all the blinking and swinging, clicking noises coming out the gears and stuff. Looks pretty complicated. Ah, I see what's wrong. We calibrate some springs and rearrange some gears, and the machinery inside starts operating smoothly. The music improves immediately. Nothing to it. Hey Lloyd, I fixed the piano player for you. I thought so. He sounds much better. Thanks to you, Flimpler. I had to offer you a free room in exchange for your only gone one. No worries, Lloyd. Need help with anything? Everything's alright. It's right here. If you're looking for work, you might ask at the jailhouse. Well, goodbye for now. Hot dog. Howdy, Doug. Well, this is my savior, good old Flimpler. Howdy yourself. Sign outside. Yeah, I had to change the name. Tried to file a trademark, and it turns out there's already something called a hot dog. What is it? Trust me, you don't want to know. I wish I did know. Anyway, single letter removed, and I'm in business. Buy something? Oh. You're the tighter tooth. Oh, yeah. Yep, that's the tighter tooth of the deer of the stripy hat, gang. Alright, I recognize it anywhere. Whee! Black Hat Bandits for horse theft and the selling of counterfeit glue. Last seen heading north toward the old millinery. No good can come out of criminals with access to hat making machinery. Would you like to go investigate? Yes, indeed. You mark the location of the millinery on your map and spend some time saying millinery over and over. Millinery over and over. You discover on the map looking at the old millinery. Millinery. It's a good word. Okay, so this still Bill wants something. So far, we're basic. So yeah, doing pretty good. All right. Alright. Yeah, the stock certificate, that's something I can just sell. Because it usually says just sell it, so. Here we go. Whoa. There's a lot of stuff up top, god damn. I guess the next place to go would be the railroad camp. Let's go to the railroad camp for now. Off the side of the trail, you notice one of those furry cactuses. No, it's cacti. Now, I've at least seen better days. Its prongs are limp and its hairy coating is disheveled. Spruce it up. Comb its hair and prop it up its... What? Prop up its joints to make it look more attractive and vigorous. What? The Manifest Destiny Railroad Company Camp. Oh, God. Well, yeah, that's one look. I wonder if they ain't going anywhere anytime soon. I wonder if we can help somehow. There's a fancy-looking fellow in the white hat by the back there. He's probably the one in charge. All right. Ow. Ow. Are we there yet? Of course, someone just goes, "Are we there yet?" Nice. This one's singing the menu theme. This guy should have never been put in charge of a Switch. He's too busy playing with his watch to get any work done. Ask him where we got. I bought it from this guy what runs a store down south of here. Name Buttonwillow. Buttonwillow make something. Where's the store exactly? Oh, you can't miss it. It's right in between cactus and a different cactus. That's really precise. That's really precise location. The cactus and another cactus. Thanks. Don't mention it. Don't mention it. Don't mention it or mention it. No, really. Thanks a lot. The man froze his brow. Sure. Don't mention it. I mean it. I really appreciate you telling me what that store is. It says there. Wait, don't show it at all. Don't mention it. I mean, mention it. I'm running out of ways to thank you, but I really do want you to know that I'm very grateful for your help. This voice starts to turn red. Do not mention. He looks about ready to punch you if you don't knock it off. Okay, don't mention it. She's not getting much track laid, but she's an expert whistler. You push the beleaguered, oh god, looking man with the tiny glasses. Hi there. Who's in charge of this outfit? If I'm being charitable, I'd say that the fellow over there in the one has the foreman. Puts on the man next to the huge pile of rocks. And if you're not, then I'd say that paperback idiot over there in the absurd white hat is the fellow you're looking for. Alrighty, thanks. Hi, are you in charge? I was wondering if there was anything I can do to help. Want to know something? I love trains. Oh? Since I was a little boy, huge, magnificent, roaring iron beasts. They were magical to me, like dragons. Where the opportunity arose to take on management of this rail line and jumped on it like a shot. You know what I learned? What's that? Organizing and building and running one of these operations is the most amazing pain in the ass you will ever imagine. You want to help? Congratulations, you're a new foreman. I'm going home to play with my models. Swell. I guess I'm the boss now? Let me lift you up and down. Well, now, I suppose you can't be any worse than the last clown. He sends his hand. Name's Smee. I'm your assistant. What's the situation? Well, I'm sure you didn't miss seeing this giant pile of rocks blocking our path. The surveyor said there isn't any other suitable mountain path, so we can't reroute around it even if we had much to take. Any ideas? Well, by my calculations, we could dynamite it clear without too much trouble. Problem is, they'll take a lot of dynamite, a whole year's worth, I figure. We used to give that much on the hand for emergencies just such as this one, my god. But a pack of goblins store though. Sticky little varmints. Alright, I'll get back for you. Got here, the goblins are holed up in Gustafson's Gulch. It's a real tough place. You might want to spend some time getting the lay of the land and honing your fighting skills before you head that way. Especially if you plan to go in guns blazing. I need to say it that way every time, by the way. We don't need that specific dynamite though. Any you can lay your hands on be fine. So long as there's enough of it. I'll look into it. The old tin elephant. Yep, the good old metal cabbage. Whee! Oh, it's not that far actually. I'll go to the Button Willow store first. All right. Store. Thank you for writing. Hello. The woman behind the counter stares at you with a huge grin on her face. She gestures at the goods she's got for sale. Take a look. Desert eating and drinking gives you the foraging skills. Yes! Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Read it! You read the book and learn all sorts of tricks for squeezing extra stuff out of cactuses and whatnot. Nice! Unfortunately, while practicing your techniques, you accidentally squeeze the book into book juice, which it turns out is the real thing. Aww. Nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, and I can forge. Yeah. At first you're excited because you think this barrel is full of pickles, but they turn out to be novelty rubber pickles. This barrel smells like pickles and looks like an empty pickle barrel. Well, cool. Anyway, Gustafson's Gulch. I bet I can already go through it right now. Well, here's an unusual sight. An old boat down in the middle of the desert. If this were a beach, you could call it beached, but you can't call it deserted because there's someone in it. Someone is a skeleton wearing a helmet with horns on it. He looks pretty bored and is idly polishing the dragon-headed prow of his ship. You think maybe he's been here for a very, very long time indeed. Bully him emotionally. Hey, skeleton! Everyone you ever knew and cared about is long dead. You're a relic of a forgotten past. Shut in the future doesn't care. Your race doesn't even get credit for discovering this continent. Skeleton looks upset and petulantly throws a bone at you before climbing into his boat to sulk. Nice. Fancily dressed goblin steps forward. Hi, hello, being a mayor, welcome. Now going away, please. The goblin seems friendly, but blocks your entry to the gulch. Talk to the goblin. Can I not coming in? Sorry, only for goblins being very private. Outmuscle him. You'll up your sleeves to show your bulging arm muscles. The goblin is either unimpressed or doesn't recognize the menace in the gesture. So you pick him up and toss him over the wall of the gorge. Cool. The sign says nothing interesting in goblin. You hear a quiet rustling as though a single goblin were rummaging through a crate filled with straw. Go in and beat the straw out of it. Bonk. Made the trigger happy goblin trigger sad instead. That's so stupid. You dig through the crates the goblin was rummaging through, but there's nothing interesting in any of them. Rats. The sign says library in goblin. Listen at the door, it's quiet inside. Go inside. The shack is filled with crude bookshelves. The bookshelves, in turn, are filled with crude books. 3 titles catch your attention. So very complicated numbers. How to bird noise and Alice going into a seeing glass. What's this so very complicated numbers? All you can tell about this book is that it concerns extremely high-level mathematics. You don't have the vocabulary to understand any of it, and probably still wouldn't if it was written in English. Your brother would probably love it. Browse more. How to bird noise. This book is an extremely detailed treatise on the sounds that different birds make. You probably wouldn't expect to learn how to do an accurate great-crested grebe impression from a book, but that's how detailed it is. As going to a seeing glass. This popular children's novel has been translated into Goblin. Jabberwocky still reads pretty much the same. Oh, it's Brillig Bing and Toves a slithing date in a wave grind and also a game bowling. What?
Lixian, could you reboot me real quick? Thank you.
I feel like my brain died as I read that. Let me just read one more time. Just one more time. Oh, it's Brillig Bing and Toves of slithing date in a wave gathering and also game bowling. Stop! I need to get out of here. I need to get out of here. Listen out the door, but don't hear anything. Check out the inside. Rats! Look like the door's locked. Break the lock! Make sure with the lock. Yeah, inside. You enter what turns out to be a delicatessen. And help yourself to what turned out to be sandwiches. Probably. Sign says storage and goblin. There's no sign covering inside. Check it out. The shack is filled with thousands of tiny cabinets, each labeled with a number in goblin. Random drawer? What? I could either look in a random drawer, look in a more random drawer, or look in an even randomer drawer. That's great. Random drawer. There's nothing in the drawer, but you find an old lollipop stuck to the bottom of the drawer above it. Keep looking. Look at a more random drawer. Drawer has a sandwich in it. It must have been filed under sandwich. And look at an even randomer drawer. This look at it is a rolled up pair of terrible pants. Yeah, okay. Okay. You hear a couple of goblins rustling around in there. Sounds like there is something really important. Oh, red herring storage. Pfft. Let me guess. This is gonna be nothing. I'm not gonna go for it anyway. Just for the fun of it. No, not a fish. No, not the fish. You give those fishmongering goblins what for? Look around the building when it turns out just to be filled with rotting fish. Literally red herring. There's the red herring as in the fake expectation. Like Snape in Harry Potter, he's basically the red herring. Red herring villain because it's not. Spoiler, I guess, for those who don't know. But it's actually red herring. It's actual fish. It's so dumb. Mayor's house in Goblin. Shotgun has a bed and a desk. Investigate the bed. It's made of cactus log with a blanket made of woven together cactus needles. That can be comfortable. Check out the desk. This desk is strewn with folders. You notice one that says important secrets on it. Meet important secrets. You learn a variety of secrets, though the only one that's actually pertinent to your circumstances is that there's a spare key in the treasure cave in drawer 69105 in the storage hut. Nice. Look, controller 69105. There you go. You press your ear to the door and hear somebody delivering what sounds like lines from Hamlet, except in goblin tongue. From this vantage point, you also notice a sign next to the door reading "Backstage entrance here it being," with an arrow pointing to the back of the building. Head backstage. You sneak backstage and watch the play from behind the curtain. Not only is it the goblin version of Hamlet, it's also been rewritten as a one-man show. To being or not to being? Oh, that is a question. Could it better thinking to suffering and crazy things and arrows, or fighting so many bad things for stopping them because fighting, to dying, to sleeping, hey, dreaming maybe, but, oh, problems. If dreaming crazy when living, what dreams having after dying? Wow, pretty weird probably. Keep watching. You watch for a while, the bits where the actor has to do a sword fight with themselves are pretty embarrassing. I've already done everything you can do here. Oh, okay. Cafe and Goblin. You stand at the door but don't hear anything. Check out the inside. Looks like the door is locked. Dang it. Pick the lock. Make sure work out the lock. You enter what turns out to be a cafe. May construct a few cups of chicory from the leavings in various dirty cups and sinks. You stop to wonder why a cafe wouldn't be open at this time of day. You see a schedule posted on the wall, and sure enough, it says somebody named Gene is supposed to be working this shift. He always was a shiftless layabout, that Gene. Okay. Hear a bunch of gruff goblin voices gruffly gripping at each other inside. Hang on. Guard barracks, okay. Guns blazing! No. And it won't be enough. No. And she's dead. Well, does she have like 15 health? No, she got 19. It's not a lot. There's no point in beating a dead, whatever. Can't touch me. You win. That'd show them if they weren't dead now. Gustafson gold treasure cave key and some meat, chicory, and trousers again. Okay. You already dealt with those guys. Oh yeah, I forgot. Beer barrel cactus. Fortune! You squeeze a mug's worth out of the flowers. Fuck, mug of cactus beer? Cactus beer? Okay. Treasure cave. This door into remaining locked at all times. Unlock it. This goblin is paying more attention to their book, Goblets, than to you, but you're pretty sure you aren't going to just be waltzing on by. Spoil the ending! Hey, Goblet, good book, but think about how Horatio is only surviving one at the end. Everyone else dying, poisoning, sorting, pow, blam. Ah, no! Wow, spoilers! The guard runs out of the cave with their hands over their ears. Yay! This goblin is whittling a little wooden bird call, but they're not too busy to beat you up if you try to get past them. Try out your new bird call skills. You duck behind a stalagmite and do your great crested greb impression. Oh, gasp! A great crested greb! Wow! The guard pulls a pair of binoculars out of his uniform and runs out of the cave. Unlike the other two guards, this one is being very attentive and seems very suspicious of you. Also, unlike the other two guards, they have a name tag that says Gene. Remind them of the cafe shift. Hey, Gene, you supposing working at cafe today? You forgetting? Oh, wow, no. Oh, no. The goblin quickly takes off the guard uniform and puts on the cafe uniform and races out of the cave. Yay! Oh, no. I'm out of needles again. Careful, these things are pointy. Open it. Really heavy as well as pointy. Open it. A year's supply of dynamite! Yay! Oh no, I need 2 more needles. Oh. Man, you passed through needles like crazy in the game, seriously. It's actually crazy how fast you go through them. But cactus spear. Increases your maximum XP by 10 for the rest of the day. I don't need that at all. Dynamite, 1 year. Is stencil on the squid in an official looking typeface. Well, we're done here. Dave Johnson, we're done here. Oh god, voice crack, fuck. Dave Johnson, we're done here. There we go. You find the flyer for a dynamite store up north. Oh god. It's started around the edges like it got blown here by the explosion. You mark the address down your map. Yeah, I could go to Dynamite Dance and scout Dynamite Dare House. So, try saying that multiple times in a row. You know what? I'll do it. Dynamite Dance and scout Dynamite Dare House. Dynamite Dance and scout Dynamite Dare House. Dynamite Dance and scout Dynamite Dare House. That's kind of fun. Wait. I didn't mean to go there right now, but that's fine. Hey, Dynamite Dan, how you doing? Oh, I could buy it again. Holy Jesus Christ. Cool. Let's go back to the railroad camp. You recognize the familiar shape of a mine shaft entrance off in the distance. The Coal Ridge Mine. Keep going where you're going. Okay. Now let's give the year's supply worth of yeah. Any luck finding a year's supply of dynamite? The passengers are getting restless. Here you go. Good, perfect. This will do the trick just fine. Hang back for a bit while I get the fellas to set up the charges, and I'll let you do the honors. Smee consults with the other workers, and they inspect the rocks for a time. Eventually, one of them shrugs, pushes the whole crate of dynamite up next to the rocks, and runs up identity. All right, let it rip. Wait, don't you have a longer detonator cable? Nope. Don't worry, I'll be fine. Just give me a 3 count before you hit the plunger, so I have time to get onto the train. Great. Come on, send those fireworks. What are you waiting for? Independence Day? Okay, okay. Do it! Kablooey! What the holy heck is that thing? What? Surveyors didn't say anything about a crazy rock monster. Quick, get the protagonist, do something about it! This is a... This is a very large and very angry looking guy standing here. Apparently it's a little peeved at having a year's supply more dynamite blown next to its butt while it was sleeping. How are you going to handle this? Pulverize it because I have enough muscle for it. What was that sound? You crack knuckles, take a deep breath and aim your strongest haymaker at the rock monster. Your punch blows up when the fracture caused by the dynamite and cascading fault lines crisscross the creature's surface. With a roar of anger and pain, it explodes into fine gravel. Heck yeah, welcome to the gun show. All in a day's work. Alright. Well now, that is as fine a day's work as I've ever seen. Much obliged, friend. We'll be getting the rest of this track laid down and head up now. Here, mark our route on your map for you, in case our paths happen to cross again. Thanks, but can I just ride the train? Can I take it? Ah, just getting close down. Everything on this train sold out. Sorry, boss. See ya. Nothing much to see here now. The remains of the shrine for that crazy rock pile / guy. Oh, there's a railroad camp. Like, there's something else I could do down here. I got them foraging now, which is nice. really feel like I'm missing something. Am I forgetting something? I feel like I'm forgetting something. There's something I can do down here. Ah, whatever. Could go to the mine. You find a pair of saddlebags slung over a tree branch. Stenciled letters on the side read, "Property of Fort All Dead Library." Take to the bags. The bag is full of books, mostly boring military field manuals. You do find one of specific interest to you, though. Oh, another cow punching. Another book for cow punching. Oh, there's Brawny, a perk which increases your maximum HP. Haymaker. I'm good with Haymaker. You've read the advanced punching techniques and practice for a while by punching cactus. Also, ow, your hands, your poor hands. Unfortunately, by the time you're done practicing, you splattered the book with cactus juice, ruining it. Aww. Be about cactus. Have fun with your rocks, Haas. I'll watch the horses. Now those rocks might be valuable. If you bring them out here, and they're on the level, I'll help you carry them back to town. Oh, great, thanks. I got a pickaxe now, so maybe I might be able to mine something. Oh. There's a row of lockers here. Must have been used for storing the personal effects of the fellows who used to work this mine. The first one is labeled Aylesbury WM and doesn't have a lock on it. The second one is covered in some kind of white goo. The third one is labeled Loose Ben and it has a combination lock on it. Open the first locker. The locker contains one of those mining helmets with a lamp on it and a bottle of laudanum. Laudanum? Laudanum? Okay. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Let's open the second one. Combination unlock on here, and you don't need the combo. Well, darn. Oh, some meat nuggets. Nice. Suppose meat vein. Mine it. Holy crap, that was loud. You pick away at the exposed meat deposit. I'm gonna find meat nugget. Oh, this just opens into a 30-foot shaft that runs to the crossbeam. Sure it's dark down there. Climb down. Meat vein. More meat. These stuff have little triangles spinning on them, and they're in a triangle. It's very triangle. More meat. More meat. There's chocolate minor. Load it. Deepest. Okay. Deeper and deepest. Let's look at this power right now. Okay. Those meat veins throbbing and pulsing. Warm. Ew. This scarf looks like it's only partially real. Load it anyway. Black fluid oozes from the vein. A scabrous mass sits below and on the floor. Take the fluid. Looking at this power makes you feel queasy. You want to stop looking at this power right now? You don't like this one bit. You don't like the spiral at all. You hate the spiral. You don't like this. Okay. It's because it's vibrating. Now it's upside down. You don't like the spiral one bit. It goes in further than you expected. It's warm. Keep going. You're in up to the shoulder when you feel it. A beating heart. Rip it out. What the fuck? Looks like this guy should have picked better friends. Take the pick. Oh. I got it too soon. Oh, why let me look after someone? This guy is fronting any normal. Open the third locker? Okay. Alright. Well, cool. Butterfield Ridge. You encounter a bandit who doesn't look very bandit-like. You do to the lab coat and slide rule holster. Fortunately, she's also wearing the standard black bandit hat. Otherwise, you might not have been able to tell. Alright, Buster. This is a stick-up. Hand over the meat. You don't seem to have a gun. How about I just punch you out and leave instead? I'd like to see you try, because I've invented an anti-punching ring, and that would help me test it. Threaten her with amazing punches? No, punch her really hard. Well, okay. I mean, punching things is kind of my whole shtick, actually. Really? Great. Go ahead. Give me a good one. You wind up and launch your best haymaker. You do in fact feel some resistance as your fist nears her head, but you power through it and knock her sprawling. Ow! Dang! Jeez, okay, looks like it's back to the drawing board. Help her up. Here, you can get this stupid defective thing. She dusts herself off, tosses you the ring, and slouches away, rubbing her jaw. Oh hey! Looks like she dropped her wallet when she fell down too. Got another ring of moderate unpunchability. Score! Oh, I need more foraging. Oh. There'll be time to chat after we take care of this damn cow. Alright. You're gonna have to deal with this calf if you want to explore this area. Okay. Hell calf. Dead now. Banish that demonic cow from this realm. Get thee hence, little doggy. Little dodgy? Whatever. Busted cow tongue. You skinned the cow with your trusty knife. Extra thick leather. Oh yeah. Susie carves another notch in the stock of her rifle. Cow hate flashes in her eyes. Resolve intensifies. Susie's become stronger. Yeah. Damn it. Damn them cows. Ain't gonna let them get away with this. Why do they do it, do you think? Ain't no reason. It's just what they do. Ascribing reason to these beasts just hog feathers and duck feet. Oh yeah, Susie tells you should get the medicine from the rescue mission up north and take it to that guy with the broken leg. Oh yeah. Rope! A needle! Something buried in the smoldering embers. A red hot poker. Ow, ow, ow. Notice some words carved into the side of the outhouse. Curly was here. Wait a second. Recognize that name? Curly. Curly Butterfield. Legend of Curly's meat. Looks like maybe this outhouse is worth investigating. Investigate it. Luckily, you don't have to actually go inside the outhouse, because once you open the door, you find a map scratched onto the inside of it. Appears to lead to Coal Ridge Mine, just west of where you are right now. There's an instant map of the mine itself with a big X scrawled between three strange triangular icons. Oh. Makes sense. Oh, I need lockpicking too. Oh man. To horror, you see that every single cow in the Butterfield Dairy herd is now an ungolith, an infernal cow spread bound in stone. Not dangerous unless you get near them. Walk among them. Oh my god, do so much damage. Thin the herd little, not enough. It can never be enough. A minute geode. There's still an effectively infinite number of ungoliths here. Oh. Oh, brass bull ring and a cow's eye. Well, I mean, Susie is getting stronger, which is good for me. Nice. Alright, let's go back to the mine now. Nearby cloud dust turns out to be abandoned on the horse, running hell for leather for unknown reasons. Well, I know them, but you don't. You pull your horse up alongside hers and match her speed. Hi, what's up? Where's the fire? Get banned and or lost. Accuse you of robbery. Accuse you of crimes. Hand over your ill-gotten gains. Why you? She whips out a pistol and points it at you, and you pluck it out of your hand. Of her hand. Thanks, I'll do fine. You pull honey on your reins and stopping your horse. The bandit nonplussed continues to ride away. Bruh. Dig! Wait, there's a compass buried there. The compass? So it's Cody Butterfield's compass, but that dude must have always been lost because the thing points every which way but north. The compass needle is pointing generally northwest-ish. Okay, northwest-ish. I love the ish. Yeah, let's go to one mission now. Well, we're in Sally again. Yeah. Hey, gives you the safe cracking skill. Yeah, I like that. Yeah. Okay, now let me sell the other pickaxe I got because I got two of them. Need to. Wait, wasn't there a spot where I could actually, you know, refine the meat nuggets? Wasn't there a spot I could do that? There was someone who did that, I think. Let's go to one mission, get the medicine. See the sign that says Snake Spring over yonder. No, not now. Hello. It's an empty relic case with a spot for a pelvis, a spot for a finger bone, and a spot for a skull. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness! What's wrong, sister? They came back, they just came back and took them! I couldn't stop them! Whoa, slow down, okay? What happened? Our holy relics! The saints just stormed up out of the catacombs and took them back! Wow! I don't know what to do! I thought maybe they'd find me if I tried to stop them! The cardinal will be here any minute, what am I going to do? To start with, take a deep breath and try to calm down, okay? What's your name? I'm Sister Mary. My name is Flimpler. Now, what's this about saints? Our mission is to protect 3 sacred relics. I'm the relic keeper. It's my specific job to look after them. Wait, did they call you Memento Mary? He shows you the ruler she kept stuck in her sleeve. No, they do not. Memento Mary. Okay, sorry. Okay, sorry. So what happened? The saints. Oh, it's too horrible. They came to life somehow. They came up out of the catacombs, all skeletal and ghastly looking. I mean, it's probably blasphemy to say that, but I nearly fainted. And they took back their relics? Yes, and if they aren't recovered from the cardinal before the cardinal gets here, I'll be in so much trouble. Uh-oh. How much time is there? Well, actually, it's months overdue, so it's probably not all that urgent, but still. Alright, I'll get them back for you. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, wait a second, are you going to have to fight them to get the relics back? Because that's probably blasphemous too. I mean, probably, but if black magic brought them back to life, that's like super blasphemous, right? So it evens out. Oh dear, the cardinal is going to want to have a very long talk about this. Go ahead and do what you must, I suppose. Okay. Pew pew pew. Pew pew pew. Not a priest, I shouldn't mess with any of this stuff. Pew. Pew pew. Pew pew pew. Hello. This coffin looks like it was hauled down here fairly recently. Look inside. It's empty. Cues. It's a precariously balanced pyramid of skulls. They're all wild up and twitching. Kick it over. You sure? There's a lot of them, and they're really mad. Maybe angering all of them at once is a great idea. Kick them. Hey, she almost killed one of them. Nice. Wow, you all did nothing to me. Susie doesn't like to shoot thin air. Why is that an option? Ah, even 5 heads are better than this one. Yeah. It's a gold tooth. Take it. It's called switching in an unnerving fashion. Though I guess there's no way we'd be twitching that wouldn't be unnerving. Stop it. I get you. Oh no, I didn't kill him. He had 1 health left, bruh. You really cracked some skulls there. Well, 1 skull. Claim its only possession as a reward. The skull's sitting at a weird angle. Guess that's notable for some reason. The skull was resting on top of a commemorative spoon. Your treasure hunting senses are finally home. It's all not very discriminating. The skull is whispering at you. That doesn't seem right. It just sounds like gibberish, though really creepy gibberish. It's an empty alcove. There's a little serial number written below it. Oh hey, this is where that skull you found goes. Put it back. There we go, safe and sound. Okay. The parts of the skull has been cemented together for some reason. Break it apart. At the center of the pile, you unearth on skull a shiny black stone. It's making more noise than stones usually do. Weird. Than usually do because they're not supposed to make any noise at all. It's not jiggling and rattling in an agitated way. A skeleton with 2 skulls? Okay. Well, you're dead now. You won! That's what you get, you dumb old skeleton! This pile of skulls is strictly decorative. This way to the Pasillo del Santo. Jeez, they really know how to build heavy stone sarcophaguses back in the day. Open it! You go out and strain and force the heavy stone sarcophagus lid open. The skeleton inside. Holy crap, his bones are huge! Fortunately, he appears to be asleep. Wake him up! What the hell? Saint Beefus? Good thing I have this gun. There we go. The bigger they are, the harder they excommunicate? Saint Beefus' finger and Saint Beefus' thigh. Holy jeez. That's one saint won't be performing any more miracles. Made of some kind of dark ritual. The stuff looks like it was abandoned weeks ago. It's black. Oh. Here's that Saint Beefus. After he died, his body kept trying to rise to heaven, but it was so heavy it just kind of flopped around a bunch. They had to enter him in the big stone sarcophagus to put a stop to it. Bruh. This thing appears to be resting in pieces. Reassemble it. Okay, you're pretty sure you've got the bones assembled correctly. Find them. Nope, at the very last minute the bones fly apart again. Seems like all you accomplished was making them angry. Rats. Saint Gotardo's skull. There we go. Okay. Okay, I guess. Interesting. You missed. Oh, it healed. Interesting. Damn. They all just miss. Alright. Sorry. Now how about we go for this one? Yes, the rib cage. Rib cage heals. I'm sorry. Well done. Now Santa Cortada is in pieces so small they can't do any harm. Hey, Fortune level 2. Yay. It's black. Read it. Hila Santa Cortada. She was drawn and quartered by heretics, and then the quarter that had her head on it was beheaded. The dismemberment was so effective that nobody was able to get her body to stay together even after she was just bones. Spooky. Oh, just some trash. Clove, cheroot, butts, stubs of black iron pencils, that kind of thing. Necromancer's cultists are real litterbugs. Strange though. How did they even get here? That's the gate. Wait, what's this? A note? Yes, it's a note. You got an item. Cryptic note about ley lines. Oh, ley lines. Oh, guys, reminds me. Oh, man. That reminds me of something. Ley lines. Oh, that's what it reminds me of. It reminds me of the Mystery Dungeon game I played. The Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game I played. I have on 3DS, I think. Yeah, on 3DS. And there was something about ley lines as well. Examine the weird note, but you can't make heads or tails of it. You stick it to your necromancer journal for now. I should check that out. Okay. Roll received you found, yeah. Found a note about ley lines, but you don't really know what they are. You need to find somebody to help you. Somebody smarter, somebody who knows a lot about magic. Okay. Hang on. Here lies Saint Pope, who was excommunicated for impersonating a pope, but there was some kind of bureaucratic issue, so they weren't unable to unbeatify him. Weird. I am a pope. Seriously. Saint Pope stands beatifically behind the days. He just keeps doing his pope gestures, ignoring you. How can someone look so smug without even having a face? The longer you watch him, the more he gets on your nerves. Salt him. You unleash a torrent of insults that would make a sailor blush, and the sailor's mother ashamed of a sailor. Saint Pope. So yeah, I'm gonna say a bunch. Well, you know what you can do? You can just go and you can just. I'm good with improv. Hang on. You can just go and your with your right as you choke the and right down inside the. Something like that. Okay. Saint Pope's eyes narrow. Looks like you finally managed to make him mad enough to fight you. Find him then. Okay. Yeah. You hear them, you hear in the orgy just go. Ah. Oh, come on! Thank you. Don't beat yourself up. Yeah. You put an end to St. Pope's heresy once and for all. The Pope's followers and the fake Pope happed. Whatever. I did it. We. I saw an empty coffin just inside the catacomb door. Oh, don't worry about that. We're just storing that for an escape artist. Escape artist? Yes, he was taking his act on the road. We needed him to lighten his luggage, so he gave us a generous donation in exchange for storing it for him. Okay. Wait, don't have them all? Oh. Don't call Santa Cortada. You pop the Pope pelvis back on the Pope pelvis plinth. Sister Mary's please, that's punch. What, there's so many P. You pop the Pope pelvis back on the Pope pelvis plinth. Sister Mary's please, that's punch. Finger bone of St. Beefus. Return a weirdly huge finger bone to this reliquary. Sister Mary looks delighted. You've covered all of the relics. Oh, praise be, thank you. I'm glad to have help, sister. I must reward you for your efforts, though. Don't have much, but you might find these pants handy. One of our old priests left them behind. Cool, thanks. The storm is only whispering, but it's still eerily loud than the most of your stones you encounter. Listen to it. This rock is really whispering up a storm. It's in some weird dialect I can barely understand, though. Wait, no, it's just a thick accent, is all. Listen more closely. Listen carefully to the stone. Over the course of a few minutes, its whispers resolve into comprehensible English. The stuff the stone is whispering turns out to be pretty boring. It's mostly just trivia about the geology of Tennessee, meaningless to you unless you're planning a spelunking trip soon. Oh well, at least you can understand the accent now. Eerie. Wait, so does that mean I can understand what the other one was whispering on about? There we go. It's called whisper some dark mountain secrets to you, which we can't print here because your computer would catch fire. Tuna cactus. You heard the can of tuna hidden inside the cactus. Here's your churchy sword. Think I'll wait out here and catch up on the wind, on my whittling. I'll go to Snake Spring for now. Rattling noise behind you, another rattling noise off to your left, and a third rattling noise from somewhere ahead. You conclude that you've either stumbled into a nest of babies or a nest of rattlers. Quick glance confirms that it's the latter. Not unexpectedly, really. This is no place for babies. Oh. It's over. Huh. Oh, you defeated all the babies. Wait, no, they were rattlesnakes. Right. Tuna cactus. Coffee cactus? You drain some delicious coffee from the cactus flower stalks. Getting good at this stuff. You got a perk. Green thumb. Okay. Cool. The info on stupid walking. When you were a child, you wanted to walk so badly. You finally have. Oh, well, that's useful though. The stuff with the attorney, like the gun law, the dual law, give me 5 plus 5 pistol attack damage. That's why it does so much damage. You're no greenhorn when it comes to foraging. Oh, getting XP from foraging. Nice. Nice. Man, my skills are going pretty good. Whoa. And then the stream of snakes spores out of the hole of the cannon wall. Grab a handful? I guess. A spring snake. Makes sense. Now I get the snake spring. I get now. Haha. Successfully killed 4 snakes out of infinity snakes. Just infinity more to go. These snakes don't have enough skin on them for you to even bother pulling out your knife. Hooray! Oh, that's it? Oh. Okay. We go to the old millinery. You're riding your horse while hearing rattle of bones and clicking of chains nearby. With a hiss, a skeletal figure skulls toward you. It's a little confusing to look at. Think of a skull and has another smaller skeleton growing out of the top of its spine. Also has a manacle locked around one of its ankles, showing a length of broken chain. Looks like it escaped from somewhere. You lean close to the small upper skeleton and give it a hard look in the tiny eye sockets. Then you flick it with your forefinger, hitting it right in the middle of its baseball-sized head. It squeals and the whole thing still doesn't win dismay. Good. Oh, you have something to say? Okay. What's new, Susie? Sorry. I think there's another ranch in this area. I don't know nothing about it. It's pretty new. Okay, we'll take a look. Discovered. Oh, Lazy A2 Ranch. Pfft. Oh. Oh, the A fell down. You walk into the millinery and find 5 bandits lounging around on the big piles of half-made hats. It's the law! Skedaddle! Bandits scatter like cockroaches, each shutting themselves behind a different door. Guess we'll have to wrangle them individually. Fine. Ah! This patch of filthy floor wears a lot of hats. The squids are full to the top with brims. This was apparently the demo mode. Oh, this was apparently the demo model from a player piano showroom. It's only got 3 songs in it. They're all children's versions of traditional songs that are in the recently invented public domain. And they're all set up to play just the first few seconds on loop. People who worked here must have hated it. What song do you want to just set the dial to? Don't change that dial. Wait, what are they called? The Yellow Rose of Public Domain, My Old Public Domain Home, and Public Domain Joe. Don't change that dial. This door is very locked. I picked the lock. The remaining bands will come if you go in there first, but take care of them first. Oh, all right. So many brims, so little time. Is this where they're hiding? Jacques! Jacques! Gotcha. This many that she caught. Okay. You don't know about the hat making, but you know that this doesn't make any sense. Oof. Shoddy hats and crappy chapeau. Found them. The shoes! Interesting. This was not what I was expecting. Given the quality of given the quality of the one-liners around here, you don't need multiple. Oh, found him. Squatchies? These are parts of some weird kind of hat you'd never wear. Oh, there we go. Brims. More brims. Brims, brims, brims. Even more brims. It's filled to the brims with brims. That could be hidden with the text as well, you know. Why not? Spot the difference. I mean, from what I can remember, there was one up top, there was one here, there was another one down there, and I think there was one in front. So I get the middle? No? Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it. Now I gotta start over again. Okay. Okay, so there isn't really a pattern. Okay. Good to know. I'm not quite sure. Honestly, like, I'm really not sure. Maybe or is it even like the lining around them? Go with this one because they look different. Okay, I still don't get it. I still don't get it. To be fair, it's been there twice now. I'm gonna try that same place again because, I mean, they've been there twice in a row. Nope. Okay, I don't get it. Thought maybe it had something to do with where they were? But no, it doesn't make sense to me. I don't get it. Okay, yeah, I really don't get it. I don't know why I really want to go for this one. Nope. Right, I don't get it. I don't understand what's bad in for the last one. Okay, so there's one there. One there. One there. One there again. Okay, so there's no. Maybe it's like a cross-reference thing. It would have to. Yes, it would have to be here. Nope. Still, what? I'm just gonna start with this one instead of having to go through all the other ones first. Go start with this one. This one looks slightly different. Nope. To me, nope. Excuse me. Excuse me. I feel like I'm missing something. Okay, ow. There's no like real pattern to this one, not that I can see at least. Maybe it has to do like with the angle or something. Or maybe the box is like slightly shorter or something. Nope. I thought it looked kind of different. What? I don't get it. If I want to see the spot where she comes from, I still don't see, like, what's different. This feels random at best. I'm probably an idiot. Who am I kidding? Everyone knows I'm an idiot. I say it all the time. But I really just don't see anything different. I keep thinking it has something to do with even the way it's written, but no, it's all the same. The sign is the same, like the little text box is still the same. The hats all the fucking same. The box is all the same. Even the lining around the damn boxes are the same. The little white stripe is the same. I have to pick a song? Okay. 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 Thank you. Thank you. Turn it off. Okay, now I can do all the others. Thank you. Yeah, it's gone now, Joe. This is the safe version. There we go. Thank you. Several years worth of hat magazines. Hat Trend, Hat in Head, Hats Today, that kind of thing. Guy who sat in here wore a lot of hats, but he made even more. Oh, I need more safe Kraken. It's a safe, slightly larger than a large cowboy hat, so I can't even do anything about it now. Okay. Found all 5 of the bands. Deal with them. Yeah, turn them in. You march the black hat bandits back to Dory Water on the end of a rope and log them in the town jail. Where'd you find them? That old millinery? Yep. Of course. You know, bandits would be a lot harder to find if they didn't keep picking such thematic house for some reason. Anyway, here's a reward. All a day's work. Whoa. Oh, it's because I killed the other ones. Yorkin Brothers for kidnapping, bringing kidnapping victims, and intensive sale of human flesh for consumption. Last thing you did for the old abandoned pickle factory. At least those dastardly criminals escape justice. Would be kosher. Would you like to go investigate? You mark the whole pickle factory on your map. Hopefully chasing them down will get you into a real, you know. You get yourself with a pickle. Yeah. Yeah, I think everything is pretty much done here for now. Okay, I'm going pretty far now. Let's go to the rescue mission. Oh, my needles! Man. Again? Toast of vision blossoms. Blossom gin. I'm feeling particularly churchy these days. Fair enough. Hello. Gosh, a real life nun. Yes, I'm Sister Tabitha. I'm Flimpler Flimperdunk. What's with the cots? What's with the cots? Well, what with the cow attacks and so on, I felt my faith would be better served by running this place as a clinic rather than just a church. I also sell medical supplies if you'd like your healing to go. Do you need errands run or anything? Funny you should ask. I've been experimenting with the healing properties of our purple grass that grows near here. But I've run out. Would you mind picking some for me? It grows near a cave that makes an unusual humming sound. I'll be right back to it. Not yet, sorry. You want some medical supplies? Broken leg pills. Ahead. Let's go to the humming cave now that we're here. Almost done with this side. I still feel like I'm missing a few spots. Like, I feel like it could be one here and a few here. Yeah, humming cave. There's an old grave off to the side of the trail. Or if not, then someone went and stuck a wooden cross in the ground for no reason. Take it up! Dig up the grave and find, well, pretty much what you'd expect. Handful of loose teeth, grave dirt, handful of old coins, and an old wedding ring. This is what the gnome was talking about. Pick it! Yeah, they are really well organized. Snake isn't gonna let you pass without a struggle. Struggle it is. Sorry. Put an end to the shocking tale of the shocking snake. You liberate the corpse from its skin. Yay. You might be able to push us over. Try it. Oh. Whoa, what is that thing? What? What in the world? This looks dangerous. The monolith is dark. Looks like there was a huge cave in at some point. Wait, device. Take it! A strange stone arrow. It's a triangular object made of a strange stone-like material, shot through with channels of smooth black glass. What? The fuck? You that? What is that? Like a high-pitched buzzing noise? No idea. I'll stick around any longer than we got to. Now know that noise will drive me spare. Okay. Rescue mission. Thank you. The professor's house. The strange stone area just found starts going crazy, beeping and booping and whirling around of its own accord. It practically drags in the direction of a strange, decrepit-looking house. Check out the house. Whoa, okay. Beeping machine is due to a ramshackle house in the middle of the desert. Coffee cactus. Hello. These books are so boring and no wonder the shelf isn't full of holes. The microscopic mice that live in your attic seem to be getting along just fine. The professor's toy isn't in very good repair. Flush it! Oh, it has the food? Good, I'm getting hungry. Alright. Now I got my food. Excuse me? My name is Flimpler Flamperdunk. What? Oh, I didn't notice you come in. I'm out as the visitors, but folks generally call me the professor. Is there something I can do for you? Well, I found this bleeping gizmo and I sort of followed the bleeping and it led me here. Well, I'll be. So it led you to the right place, young man. This is L vibrato technology and I happen to be as much an expert as anyone alive today. Ellen, what now? L vibrato. There were an ancient race that lived here long before humans. Well, they mostly lived on the ground, so they might still be living as far as I know. Never seen a peep of a natural person, though. Just the machines they left behind. Were they space aliens? Could be aliens or just pre-humans, or an entirely different terrestrial evolutionary line. At this stage of investigation, it's impossible to say. Isn't it exciting? Here, let me have a closer look at your bleeping gizmo. There we go, to the device. Aha! As I suspected, this is one of their transponders. It takes other L vibrato technology and homes in, you see. That'll be why it led you here. I've got a thing I've been trying to repair. He takes us around with the transponder for a bit and then plugs a strange stone marble into his socket on it. There you go. Guard is new. Just swipe up or down to turn it on and off. Swipe? Now, can I warn you, this device will lead you to abandoned L vibrato technology. But it might also attract unwanted attention. From what? From the L vibrato technology. That's what I mean. Just be careful. Okay. You know, now I think about it, you've arrived at the perfect time. In order to get anywhere further with my research, I need more samples of L vibrato tech. Searching for it eats up all the time I could be using to research it. Ah, I get you. Right, you're the adventuresome type, so bring me back whatever devices you find, if I can get them up and running, that'll benefit both of us. Alright, deal. Great, first priority will be to get my keystone fabricator running. They like their doors and things with these little stone alloy blocks, see? So if we can make our own, that'll open lots of doors for us, literally and figuratively. Alright, what do we need? The components aren't rare, at least as far as process ancient technology goes. Bring me about 5 handles of scrap. I should be able to salvage the last parts we need from that much. Roger that. Oh yeah, the ley lines. You know anything about ley lines? I don't hold much with that mystical mumbo jumbo, it's very unscientific. But but does come up in my research from time to time, so I can give you a basic overview. You draw some curved, intersecting lines on a piece of paper and explains how they relate to legal geography, and so-called mystical forces. Most of it goes over your head, but you think you got the basics. This gesture contains 10 instances of the exact same shirt and 20 identical socks. This is the Professor Keaton Fabricator. He's ringing some parts to finish it. Hint, hint. Slide your finger down the central track that the professor showed you. Transporter goes dark. Creepy. Yeah, I'll turn it back on. I guess. Let's see what happens. Oh yeah, I forgot to check the ley line diagram. It's an illustration of the basic principles of ley geography. Simple enough to be understood by a layman. Here's it. This diagram is surprisingly comprehensible. Just take it into your necromancer's journal. You should check that out. Using your ley line diagram, you narrow the location of the necromancer's lair down to a handful of possible locations based on the unseen currents of energy that rule in the land. Excellent. Cool. It's like we have some type of side quest thing. Man, I love grilled cheese. Oh, whenever a bottle transponder starts making that bleeping noise, that means either treasure or a monster is nearby. Doesn't have to be a monster. Nuts. Fortunately, it doesn't seem to have noticed you. Okay. What the fuck? You taught that ancient machine the error of its ancient ways, whatever those are. Alright. I'm going to give the leg medicine to the guy. There you go. Here you go. Phew. Thanks, I feel like a new man again. Or at least the same man with a new leg. That's good. Go drink some milk or something, okay? Waves and skips happily away. Well, that was nice. Cool. Oh yeah, I didn't go back to the rescue mission yet. Finding the abandoned crate with fort all dead, sun is on the side. Maybe the shippers decided with wasn't the effort worth the effort considering. Open it up. You pry the lid off the crate and help yourself to the contents. Can't let taxpayer fund the material go to waste after all. Let's get back on the trail, soldier. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sir, yes, sir. Thank you very much. Blessings upon you. Alright. Need anything else? No? Okay. Cool. Let's go to let's go to the Potemkin gang. Oops. With a shout, one more of a loud hiss, a skeleton leaps at you from the underbrush. It's wearing a cavalry hat and has a cavalry saber, but isn't riding a cavalry horse. Which I'm pretty sure is the main thing that differentiates cavalry from infantry, if not the only thing. Attend hot! Just what do you think you're doing out of uniform, soldier? Look at this pathetic displays. Buttons missing, sleeves torn, total lack of skin. Where's your horse? You're a disgrace to your unit. I'm putting you on lettering duty for a month. About face! March! Okay. Yeah. Cool. Hey. The guy shouts, visiting hours are over, and runs over to stop you. Okay. Okay. We've got a bar, real jail, and non-fake horse sales. And genuine TNT and sandwiches in town hall for an actual town. Go to the outhouse to plan your next move. While following, you notice something weird. This outhouse has a back door? This is the back door? Okay. That's why the TNT store there's a spot for TNT. This is the back of the jail. Turns out just flat plywood like a theatrical set. The ropes that are holding this thing up don't look very strong. You could knock it over pretty easy, but you should probably hold off until just the right moment. It's the back side. It's all, even the song's being reversed. Okay. The band looks distraught. What's the matter, buddy? That's my belt buckle. Did you look near the hustlers? Oh, good idea. Look there. Let him go. Oh, okay. Have some fun with this. Could blow it up. I can't? Oh. Okay, so I think I'll have to remove this one first. Okay. Whee! Interesting. Well, there's no one in front of it. He's looking at the sandwich shop. Near the bar. Okay. This fella's some kind of trick, but you keep your eyes peeled. Okay. Oh, am I supposed to get all of them underneath? Oh, damn it. You looking at your jail? Okay. Now they're all there. I can just take the load off. Wait, that's on the wrong. Ah, there we go. This is the back of the jail. Turns out it's just flat plywood, like a theatrical set. Get the ropes. There we go. The fake building follows over on the real bandits. There we go. Did it. The gang is not dead. Can you arrest them now if you want? Take them to jail. Yeah. Say, that's the Potemkin gang. How'd you get him? Push the jail over on them. What? Never mind. All right. That's another one done. Okay. Go and do it. Yeah, go to the pickle factory. Why not? Why not? You come across a goblin marching around the woods. They're taller than a typical goblin, probably because their boots are taller than typical goblin boots. In fact, these boots are so tall, they must be half stuffed with socks to keep the tops from jamming the goblin in the groin. The goblin sees you and marches over, attempting to look intimidating instead of awkward. Hey, human! Hey, what you two doing in this place? This my grounding to stomp. This my ground to stomping. What do you mean? Do you mean your stomping grounds? What? Talk to it. Your boots, which are very tall, I am seeing. Yes, tall boots to having, so also tall am I. That's cool, but they are uncomfortable. But they are uncomfortable seeming very. I ain't having no sensation in my feet now, so this is fine. You think you're tall, huh? Well, the tall one here is me. Incorrect. Observing how tall I am, and yet, me, the taller one, is being. No, not. Yes, it is. Very well, I conceding. You are the taller. Yes, where is our prize? Here is one. I got the guffin. Yay. Huh. I found the haunted pickle factory. Because just the perfect letters are out. Okay. You feel an electrical jolt as your hand touches the doorknob. Oh no, you're late for your shift. Mrs. Lass is going to be so mad, she might literally bite your head off. Okay, well, not literally. Probably. What? You log in and hurriedly put on your bright green coveralls. Mrs. Lass, as predicted, is furious. Late again? You better stop taking this job for granted. You think you're gonna find a place with a nice dormitory and a reasonably priced company store like ours somewhere else? With your skills? Ha! You're doing the 3 shifts a day, Buster. Get to work, you're on pickle hopper duty. Start your shift? What? Pickle hopper duty runs you ragged, like always. Keeping the hoppers filled to keep a constant flow down the chutes means you're constantly on the near sprint because you have to manage the what's happening? The cook shuns the cook shuns to keep the levels equal. If you get uneven pickle levels, Mrs. Vass knows. Nobody knows how she knows, but she knows. A whack from her cane is the minimum you'll get. Damn it. At the end of the first 6-hour shift, you get a brief break. You cram a stale cheese sandwich into your mouth. Hey, while Mrs. Vass glares at her pocket watch, counting down 3 minutes to the second. Break's over! Second shift! You, get over to the salt tank, now! Oh god. Imagine the salt tank isn't as strenuous as the pickle hoppers, but it's still never ending tension. The brine concentration has to be constantly monitored and kept at a very specific measurement, which means constant adjustments. Meanwhile, you can feel yourself desiccating from the haze of salt dust that fills the room. If anything in this place kills you, it's probably going to be salt tank duty. White lung is nasty business. Cough! Cough on your own time. Get a sanity back to normal. It's supposed to be 976 parts per thousand. How hard is that to remember? 976, idiot. Please let me out of here. Get another 180-second break from before third shift. You spend most of it drinking water. The company doesn't charge for water, but you've heard a rumor they're considering it. Break's over! Get to the boiler! Why am I working suddenly? It's long again. Oh no, please let me out, please. Boiler duty means shoveling coal into a furnace that burns a giant tank of boiling vinegar. It stinks in here. You try to work with your eyes closed, but Mrs. Lass screams if you drop any coal on the floor, or if you let the temperature get too low, or too high, or just for no particular reason. At least you're used to the smell of boiling vinegar. In fact, you can't smell anything anymore. Let me out, please, let me out. 190 degrees! Idiot, not 189, not 191. What do you think we pay you for? You don't really miss your sense of smell or not coughing all the time. You don't really want anything anymore, except to die. Except to die. Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out. It's like the opposite of sin from Murder Jones. It says, let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in. Let's see it. Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out. With a gas, you finally snap out of the horrible hallucination or possession or whatever the hell that was. Jeez, you can still feel the sting of vinegar vapor in your eyes. To the pit. Okay. The hell. What? Sweet pickles, garlic dill pickles, bread and butter pickles, cornichon, half sour pickles. You don't even know what those are. And dill pickles. Okay. It's not right, it's not right. You alright there, partner? All wrong temperature, it's not right, it's all wrong, not right at all. Alright then, do you? All wrong. Ah! Can't sleep until it's right. You alright there, partner? Can't sleep, can't sleep, can't sleep, can't sleep. Yikes. The indicator is pointing to 13. The indicator is pointing to 5 and 15. Salt, 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 gotta salt the salt, salt. You right there, partner? Salt. Okay, salt. Jeez, okay, salt, calm down. No, it's not that. It's like, what, 997? Damn it. What is this one? Okay, no, it's 97. Or not. Okay, now I get the whole hallucination thing. Okay. Gretchen last. She was very, very terrible. Hit me with a spirit. You reach into Gretchen's grave with your mind. The pain. Okay. Okay, now this is doing in the game. Okay, I'm fine. Ugh. Okay. Constant float on the shoes. Constant in your spring because I have to manage the Q chance to keep the levels equal. Okay, so they all need to be even. Okay. 976. Okay, it's 76, so I really wasn't close. Okay. Uh, 191 degrees. Okay. So 991, 976. For the first thing. Okay. They all have to be even. Oh god. No. Okay, pull it down, pull it down, pull it down. Oh man, so close. Never mind, actually, they're all like 10, 11, 12. Bruh. Damn it. Okay, now I'm done eating. Sorry. Okay, so I've pretty much done the temperatures for the other ones, I think. But this one is just so hard to get. Like, so much trouble getting it even. So just to make sure I didn't screw it up, I'm going to go back and check so that the rest is okay. Toast on pizza? Okay. Give this last of the pepperoni mold blizzard and the pizza crust. Cool. Okay. Okay. $191. How the hell am I gonna get into 191? Yeah, so I'm still messed it up because it's not enough. Never mind. I messed this one up because I'm at 190. Okay, so the max that it does in one shot is 5. Okay. Can you actually do this? The temperature's wrong. Oh. Interesting. Do it again. Is it gonna add 5? Again? It's gonna add 5 again. Do it again. Is it gonna add 5 again? I wonder. Yeah, it's 5 is the max. Well, I'm screwed. About let's do 15. Interesting. Okay, let's do another 15. No, about 12. Now let's go for 7. Five. Damn it. Let's go 20. Let's go 9. Okay. Let's go 7 again. I need to get 20 degrees. This should be good. This should be fine. Nice. Okay, so 191. Good. That's okay. Age 76. Now I just need to do this one, which is the hard one for me. I'm having trouble getting it all perfectly. I'm always so close. I get like 10, 11, 12, or 11, 10, 12, but I can't get all of them to be at the same. $11, $12, $10. God damn it. This is the most annoying one. So doing this one raises 2 here. 11. Lowers 1 there. 7, I forgot to check how much. 7. There was 1 there, so it's +2, -1, -1. Okay. This one is... So, hang on. 19, 8, 6. Minus 1. Plus 2. Minus 1. Minus 1 plus 2 minus 1. For this one, it's plus 2 minus 1 minus 1. $11, $12, $10. I've never managed to get two of them to be at the same level. This one. Damn it. Oh, not again. Never. I can't get them to be above the same level. Always so close. It's to be even, which is way harder than it looks. Ten, 11, 12. Of course, of fucking course. Interesting. Wow, for the first time I actually managed to get two of them in the same place. Interesting. finally. Oh god, they're all the same level. Okay, good. What? $976, yes. Oh, 190 degrees. Oh, I had it earlier and I screwed it up. Oh, I'm dumb. I read it too fast. Okay. I just read it too fast before. Okay, I'm dumb. Let's start over. Okay, now I got it. Thank God. After a while, a lot of pickles. Okay, you put the lever and there's a deafening roar as the orb machinery springs into life. After a while, a lot of pickles deposit in the receptacle to the left of the switch. All that work for 3 pickles? I want this place was out of business. It goes from the cucumber room just to the door, gives you a grateful look, then climbs to the floor as replaced with a pile of bones. Piles of bones and cucumbers. It goes from the salt room just to the door, gives you a grateful look, then collapses into a pile of remains. A salt-crusted skull. It goes from the vinegar room just to the door, gives you a grateful look, then vanishes in a puff of bones. Vinegar soaked. Oh, bones. The plan! Where you left for your shift? Oh no. As spooky as this factory is, the woods beyond it are even spookier. Should probably take your chances here. This door just leads to an empty, dusty room. You could have sworn there was a big tank for the pickle barn in there before, and there was a ghost. Now there's no one. Okay. Want to know what's all that stuff for? These bones are all rubbery because they've been soaked in vinegar. Gross. You can faintly make out the number 190 scratched into one of the bones. Yikes. The skull bears the marks of prolonged and very strange torture. Etched into the back of the skull is the number 976. It's probably 40% bones and 60% cucumbers, if you had to guess. Etched into the skin of one of the cucumbers, you see the phrase, all the same, all the same, all the same. All the same things. Okay. Now let's go back. Oh God, to Deadwater. Oh Jesus Christ. See if it's something changed. Give her the pickle factory remains. It's the Gherkin brothers. And please, I don't want. What in the world? It's the Gherkin brothers. And please, I don't want to talk about it. It was really weird. I believe you. Here's the reward. Yes. Looks like things are still twitching, but lock them up just to be safe. Thanks a bundle. Alright, good to see you. You know, if you really clear out the area, I'm putting out bounties for you. Does that mean you get to be sheriff? No, but I guess you could be a marshal if you want. Oh, what a coincidence. That's my middle name. Well, thanks again for your help, Marshal. No problem. Flimpler Marshall Flamperdunk. Where did it go, sir? Oh man. Okay, so I didn't get any of the achievements because there's one achievement if you kill them all. You got another achievement if you put them all in the jail. So I failed both. Because I did half and half. There's some foraging in the manor. I'm gonna go and get it. Like in the over here. Oh shit, I'm in the wrong place. Didn't mean to go here. Get me out. Thank you. There was a spot with some stuff I could get. There we go. Oh. Wild tea bush. Don't have anything perfect to put in. Oh. Oh, I need 3. Foraging 3. Oops. Physical poppy. Nice. Hey, there's a ring in there too. Floor ring. Shockwave plant, but be careful. Okay, so okay. I can get help. Found this ring embedded in the plant. You like plants. Makes foraging random encounters much more likely. Oh, cool. Okay. Go to the silversmith's house. Oh, your keen eyes detect a secluded cave in the near distance. Exploring it would definitely be a good use of your time. Continue to my destination. Oh. Wait. Oh, that's what I can make it for. Okay. You melt down the wedding ring and make a couple bullets. Might have been a shotgun wedding, but it's a revolver divorce. Not planning on going to any weddings or funerals anytime soon, so you figure it's safe to turn these scufflings to something more immediately useful. And make some needles. Make more needles. Make more needles. Make more needles. Make more needles. Needles. Pine cactus. Yeah, I can forage now. Okay, holy crap. Oh yeah, Shaggy Dog Cave. I have that now. I had a feeling there was some more locations to be had over there. Beer brown cactus. I like cactus beer. I don't know why, it's just funny. Okay. Hello. Hello. There's a black hole to the cave wall here. Read it. A record of the events of the expression to and into. Whoa, I'm dumb. To and into Shaggy Dog Cave, November 1887, as recorded by Jim Plackwright. Okay. There's a black hole to the cave wall here. Having acquired through various and sundry means, a story which is interesting in its own right, but better say for another time, a map purporting to lead to a large cache of jewels and ingots of precious metals hidden by the infamous highwayman and train robber Black Cole Jr. in the years before the cows came home, I, Jim Plackwright, along with 3 compatriots, these being Nathaniel Wayman, Cyrus Howard, and Douglas Watts, set out to find Shaggy Dog Cave and the aforementioned treasure. Our equipment and provisions consisted of 1 cart and a horse to pull it, 4 additional horses to be ridden, 2 shovels, a spade, and a mining pick, a large coil of rope, 1 large basket of eggs, as well as an assortment of other trail provisions and cookware. My own collection of blank plaques and engraving tools, 1 large and a shaggy dog, and a putt for. After traveling for 2.5 days to the south and east, we arrived at a small town named Dirtwater, the largest settlement in the vicinity of Shaggy Dog Cave. Leaving the dog to wash the horses, the 4 of us entered the local saloon and each ordered a beer, except Sai, who was satisfied with the water. The barman provided our drinks as requested, then withdrew a small wooden box from underneath the bar, asking us if we'd care to witness something real interesting. Considering that we still had quite a few hours left to travel, we politely declined and asked him if we knew the way to Shaggy Dog Cave. He replied that he had never been there personally, but gave us rough directions, which correlated nicely with the notes on our map. Upon leaving the saloon, we discovered to our dismay that some unknown villain had tampered with our wagon. Fortunately, the only supplies missing were the butt for and the entire basket of eggs, apart from the one that Doug and I concealed within the pocket for safekeeping. It was also discovered that the dog had absconded with one of the horses, forcing Nate and Sai, after drawing up lots, to share. After acquiring a barrel of fresh water for the trip, as well as a replacement butt for, we headed out into the open desert. The sun shone down mercilessly upon us, though we took small solace in the fact that it would have been far more tolerable had we made this expedition during the summer months rather than November. In order to pass the time on the trip and resist becoming dazed from the heat and susceptible to desert mirages, we exchanged stories of our youth, which I will not be retelling here for reasons of length. How many of these are there? However, I will relate to you 3 other occurrences that happened to us during our trek through the desert. The first was 2 or 3 hours out of Dirtwater, when I noticed a glint of sunlight upon a metallic object partially buried in the sand. This was revealed to be a brass oil lamp of foreign design and manufacture, which fortuitously still contained a quantity of oil. Deciding this might come in handy, we stashed it in the wagon with all the tools. Our next encounter was with a nomadic goblin tribesman who discovered spoke excellent English. He inquired as to our destination and replied that we were looking for Shaggy Dog Cave, though we did not disclose the reason for our journey. The goblin confirmed that we were heading on the correct course and mentioned that he had only a short time earlier witnessed a large and shaggy dog riding a horse in the same direction. We all agreed that this was an unusual sight indeed, and continued on our way. Sometime later, we encountered a large adobe hut occupied by 2 identical-seeming old men with wild hair and long white beards. They invited us to take shelter from the heat, which we gratefully accepted, and introduced themselves as hermits. This struck me as peculiar given that there were 2 of them, but I felt it would be rude to question them at that point. How many of these are there? Four, 5. Jesus Christ. 6. Bruh. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think the rest is the last one I read. Okay, so now I'm here. One of the hermits confirmed that we were near Shaggy Dog Cave, and the other hermit confirmed that what his brother said was true. They also commented that they had seen a large and shaggy dog riding a horse in that direction. Oh yeah, we all agreed that this was an unusual sight indeed, and the hermits refreshed our water supply in exchange for our butt for, and we continued on our way, excited to finally be nearing our goal. After 2 more hours, we finally arrived at Shaggy Dog Cave. Carefully keeping our excitement in check, lest we become incautious, we unloaded our equipment and supplies from the wagon and took a brief respite in the cool shade of the cave entrance. To celebrate our arrival, Doug unpocketed and shared the egg he had saved from our basket that had been stolen in Dirtwater. Once we were rested, we decided the time had come to explore the cave. Discovered that we had neglected to pack torches, lanterns, or any other light source with which to illuminate the cave, we declared that it was indeed fortuitous that Nate had discovered that antique oil lamp during our travels. Gave the brass a quick shine and then lit the wick, and we were relieved to discover that it lit easily and provided a very adequate amount of light. As we headed into the cave, we were further encouraged by the fact that the floor was quite even and easy to traverse, and there were no side passages which might cause us to become lost. Despite this, I resolved to hang a number of plaques to mark our progress to the cave and engrave them with the tale of our journey, such that others who discovered the cave after us might be entertained and edified by our story. Soon we came to the end of the tunnel. While Nate, Sai, and Doug took turns with the excavation, I completed the last of the aforementioned plaques. It was a matter of perhaps an hour before Sai's shovel struck a wooden surface with a hollow noise, and we hauled a traditionally styled treasure chest out of the hole with great excitement. The chest was locked with an ancient and rusting iron padlock, which broke easily from a single swing of our pickaxe. We opened the lid slowly, and the flickering light of the antique oil lamp shone brilliantly upon jewels of every color and shining ingots of precious metal, just as promised by the legends of Black Gold Jr. Joyous at our triumph, we lowered the chest into our wagon and began the journey home. Thank you for reading. May your own endeavors be equally successful. Signed, Jim Blackwright. It's a hole, a completely empty one. What was this for? The aristocrats! What? Ah, forget it. Okay. Shaggy Dog Cave? Who picks a name for these places? Seems like maybe they started running out of ideas. Next one will be Several Birds Cave. Some kind of horse cavern, or pig, or whatever gorge. Well, this was useless. Like, completely. Yeah, let me just wander a bit. There we go. Abandoned mines are safe and fun to explore. Snake Pit Mine. There we go. The little spot there. Meat vein. You look at the mine equipment, you have no idea what any of it does. Ask Susie to explain it to you. Hey Susie, do you know how any of this stuff works? No? Well, okay then. Susie, what? Just want to know about this mining stuff. Okay. This machine, this is an automatic, gold... gold... crusher... Move on to the next machine. And this thing over here, this thing is used to extract... retrograde deposit, and then... grind it. Keep going. This third machine, this is... bituminous shell roller. It converts meat into accreted sandstone. Isn't that interesting? Got a perk, Mind Splainer. Susie rolls her eyes. Are you finished? Yes. Okay, what does that do? You're getting XP when you interact with mining stuff. Worth it. Go, cactus. You can see the snake caught him in a little hole. Alright. That's work dispatching that snake. Thank you. There's a smoking snake in this smoking hole. It literally is on fire. You really smoked that snake. I mean, you didn't smoke it like you'd smoke a cheroot, like a cheroot, but you smoked it figuratively. Thank you for precising. Cash mining supplies. They have kerosene, thermos of spiked coffee. Snake eggs. Okay. Okay. Yeah, steals damage to all opponents. Yeah, that works. That's why I'm dispatching those snakes. There's not enough skin on any of them to be worth collecting. Another pick. God damn it. Whoa. I think I'll stick around out here in the open air if it's all the same to you. Not just exploring the mountain? Yeah, just a cave with fancier rocks than usual. Oh my gosh. Nice. At the start of the trail, you see a small hell cow, a hell calf, really. It starts at a patch of brush laying it on fire, then starts grazing. Ah, God! Please calm down, sweetie. He's only the only one. Get before he gets bigger! Punch it in the snout to establish superiority. Run up to the hell calf and punch it right in the snout. It squeals in surprise and runs away with a nosebleed, leaving you to quickly get said blood off your fist before your fist dissolves. That's better than nothing, I reckon. Nice. I heard you got something interesting back there. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Maybe my info's too old. I found out from some travelers that passed through here about 8 years ago. Oh, yeah, that was the previous bartender. He had a little trick he used to offer to show people. That's what got him fired. Eventually, that sent his wife and wasn't amused. Here he rummages around under the bar for a minute and blows the dust off a tiny piano about 9 inches tall. Here, can get the piano, so long as you don't ask me about the trick. Thanks. It's a miniature piano. It'd be the right size for a foot-tall tickler of the ivories, but the winding key on the side seems to indicate that it plays itself. Piano isn't playing right now. Well, the crank and the piano starts tinkling merrily. So merry, so tinkly. Okay. Okay. Interesting. There's a spot where you can refine these things, right? I think. Refine the meat nuggets and get better ones. I'll sell another pickaxe because I've got another one. Oh, my leg. Oh, okay. Let's keep exploring, I guess. Go to silver platter. Hello. I think I heard about this guy. Some of the neighbors used to talk about getting silver-plated barbed wire made to keep the cows away. Would that work? I don't know. Getting a hold of that much silver ain't trivial. Howdy, huh? What can I do for you? Well, do you have a menu? A menu? What are you talking about? Isn't this a walk-up style restaurant? What? No, I'm a silver plater. Silver plater. Oh, I'm a silver plater. I plate things with silver, you know? Oh, I thought your sign was... Never mind. Man grins, revealing a full set of silver-plated teeth. So, you need something plated? What are my options? Looks up to you up and down. I could play that hat you're wearing. People with silver hats get more down, they say. This will change. You're gonna have to add 1 to your maximum action points. Maybe something else. I'll place your melee weapon what you're using there. It'll do more damage that way. It'll increase the damage of your equipped melee weapon by 3 or even more against creatures that are vulnerable to silver. Maybe something else? I'll place your pistol, do more damage. It'll increase the damage of your equipped pistol by 3 or even more against creatures that are vulnerable to silver. Well, with your pistol, that would be good. What else can you play? I don't think I can do much with what you got on there. How about some of this other stuff? It's through your pack and mouth? I'm gonna turn it? It sounds like an interesting challenge. Say it's a fine looking tongue you got there. I could play that. You can play that for you, sure. My actual tongue? Tongue in my head? Yep. What? Why does this cost so much to plate a turnip? Or to plate a tongue? What? This wood seems a little too thick to wander through. The fact that I can do it is kind of funny, but why? Oh, there we go. Your Alpha brought bleeps, and you follow the signal because of course you do. Why wouldn't you? One reason why you might not is that it leads you to a hulking robot that could easily punch you to scrap. Approach it! Nice. Another one down. Need 3 more. Oh, never mind. I need 1 more. Congratulations, you successfully destroyed a priceless ancient relic of a bygone and forgotten age. Yay! Haystack, needle. Looks like somebody's been washing ferrets in this thing. Yuck. How can you tell? An old burned grate. Guess it came with the property. Kick it open. Stuff inside is unburned. That's a pretty good grate. A lock and a lasso. Hey, like, howdy, I'm selling herbal remedies. Care to buy? Oh, wait. No. Hey, like, howdy, I'm selling herbal remedies. Care to buy? What kind of herbal remedies? The kind that are gifted to us by Gaia without the interference by human hands. So, weeds. That's the derogatory term created by the man. But yeah, basically. Okay. Howdy. Oh, yeah, howdy, man. What's happening? Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Oh, not much, man. We moved into this little patch of land to grow crops, but then we decided it's more natural to just let Guy grow whatever she wants, right? I bet that's a lot easier, too. Ah, right on, man. Neat. Where'd you get that hat? Oh, this? A friend of mine made it, man. I forget which one. Well, what'll you take for it? Well, I've been thinking of trying a new style, man. Maybe like one of those hats the army guys used to wear back in the day. Like a kind of ironic statement, man. There's an old fort over yonder that way. I'll swap you if you can't find one of those, man. I'll check it out. Groovy, man. Howdy, I'm Plimpler. I'm Louise. Louise Lathrop. What a long face, Louise. Ah, geez. Basically because I'm stuck here farming with a couple of dummies who don't know how to farm a dang thing. So they just let the weeds grow and call it natural. I'm so sick of eating dandelions, I could scream. Why don't you leave? I haven't got any meat or any other prospects or anywhere to go. I mean, dandelions are terrible, but they're better than eating dirt. This is such a mess. How did you get in this predicament? I did west after graduating baking school and fell in with these two because they talked a big game about natural grains. Fool that I was, didn't realize all they were really interested in was getting sitting on local weed and not doing any work. So looking for work? Gosh, yes, desperately. The only trade I know is baking, though. Do you know somewhere that's hiring a baker? Heck, even unpaid would be better than this if it comes with room and board. I just want to get out of here. I don't. Sorry. Shucks. If you hear anything, please let me know. Will do. Garden. Wannabes. Farm posers? Yeah, they're the worst. Nice yours, though. Fort all dead now, I guess. Oh. A burly grizzled man in leather. Everything is busy peeling the skin off of a no longer recognizable animal. Looks up at you and growls, brandishing his skinning knife as if to say, bother me and you'll be next. Bother me and you'll be next. Yeah, I got that. Skinning knife? That's not a knife. This is. Don't be stupid, they're both knives. So you're a skinner too, eh? We're not professional or anything. It's a hobby, I guess. Alright, come over here and watch close. I'll show you a couple tricks. Learn something. You don't really understand the tricks, but they result in you getting some free skin, so you're happy. Cool. Bowling ball hat's still the best I have so far. Oh. Oh, the Centifus's thigh is better than the shrimp fork. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Oh. Before it's all dead, I get. Climb up into the washer and take a look around. Let's see from up here. Good gravy. When did you ever see a thing like this? Never. You reckon we should do something about them? It's worth looking around at least. Giant map of the region. There was a little model of the region on it. So it's all very clean. Flush this one. Whee! Flush this one. Whee! Take that toilet. It's the toilet. The flush handle is missing though. Aww. And flush this one. You got a perk. Master Flushing. I am the master of flushing. I don't know what it does. Your toilet flushing muscles are in fantastic shape. +3 muscle. Bruh. Barracks. This flunker's still locked. Better lock. Whoa. An incendiary bullet, a full canteen, an army field, trauma kit. Oh, what's this? An artillery saber. That's most of the way to nothing. Smelling salts, chemical bullet. Break the lock. Full canteen, military grade whiskey. Alright, 3 needles. Nice. You pick the lock, revealing the footlocker to be full of human bones! Skeleton bone and skull chips and full loose teeth. This one contains imported military air. Shelves filled with the skeleton army's food supply. Examine it. You pick up a can and read them and read the label. Purine ants. Yuck. Mushy dirt and lard. Ew. Pickled skunk kidneys. Ew. Cured crickets. Pickled mildew and syrup, pickled hair, pickled dirt and oil, pressed oyster shells, pureed bat wings, grilled ants and syrup, pressed oyster shells, desiccating glands, crushed maggots, jellied bat wings in water, roasted mildew and mustard, jellied sand and soda, pickled spiders, stewed skin, dried fish eyes, light treated maggots, mushy mildew, cured bat wings, smoked mold a la mode, Cured brains, oiled slugs, jelly skunk kidneys and mustard, light treated bat wings, crushed sand, crushed slush, stewed dirt, stewed dan roof on the mud. Okay, I can't get it. Candied chalk. Okay, I get it. Okay. Dig through it. No way, not without some stance resistance. What item has that? Oh, there we go. I'll just equip this for now. There we go. An old patrol cap. Okay. So there's a nap snack behind. Look inside. Mostly burned scroll. Interesting. There's also an evil looking. There's also an evil-looking leather-bound tome. Grab it. Last thing is a little diary, which you decide to leave in there in case the owner comes back looking for it. Read it. Seems to have been written by one of the necromancer's cultists. He and several others were reanimating the dead soldiers here on the theory that the best undead army would be a literal undead army. The kitchen in the plan came when they raised the officers, who decided they weren't going to take orders from a bunch of weirdo civilians. Last entry suggests the author and his cohorts were planning on abandoning their station and reporting back to the necromancer, but the entry ends abruptly in the middle of a sentence. Fascinating. Fascinating. This mass grave is absolutely teeming with those skeleton riflemen. They don't seem to be interested in getting out, but you could definitely jump in there if you were itching for a fight. There's one mothering in the end of the pit nearest you. Hop in! You brush yourself off, collect your loot, and climb back into the pit. This black-covered book, written in black ink on black paper, is a primer in the arts of southwestern necromancy, otherwise known as Nex-Mex. Alright. Seems like this seems like it's probably pretty dangerous. Are you sure you want to read it? Not sure. I never read it. I had the safe cracking book and I didn't read it. When you're done, we need to lock it up in the safe that turns out to be slightly too difficult for you to crack, so it's gone forever. Dang it. Listen, let me check this. The burnt scroll. This scroll has mostly been burned beyond legibility, but you can just barely make out something about hell couch in between the scorch marks. Examine it. The scroll's in bad shape and you can't really make out anything new, but you're convinced this must be another clue to the whereabouts of the necromancer. Stick the scroll into your journal. Let's check that out. Found a cryptic note about Hellcat energy. The necromancer's there must be somewhere near a powerful source of it, but you know where such a source is. Rats. Pepperoni mold. Yeah. Pardon me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. That's basically everything I could on this side, I think. At least I think, I'm not sure, but I've done a lot. Let's go to the railroad camp. No! It's the familiar palisades of an army fort off in the middle distance. You swing down from pressure toward it to see what it's called. Fort Memoriam. We're there now. What'd you say? Howdy, Susie. You know, we're right about in the middle of the territory. Back when the cows came home, this is right about where the first reports came out. Like, ground zero? Yep, it was a big ranch that was the first one to go. This is like an obvious place to check out. Yeah, for sure. Let's go to the new map application, Elstrom Ranch. Let's check what we have here. Yep, I was right. A fort full of nerds. That's a hell of a chess game they've got going on there. Yeah, it's not totally unlike chess, but the war metaphor is a lot less metaphorical. Also, you don't typically need a tape measure for chess. It was complicated. My brother took a correspondence course in jurisprudence to improve his rules debating technique. Rufus would have been right at home here. How many people will walk around in cow hats in this day and age? Not to imply that we're ever in fashion or anything. Hi, I'm Plimpler. Hey, I'm Melvin. That's with the hat. We're doing historical reenactments. We're playing a tabletop war game. Well, okay, sure, but a historical one. Anyway, we only switched to this after we quit doing real reenactments. Why'd you quit? It was too much exercise. Also, somebody kept refusing to lie down when he got killed. You missed. What's this game you're playing? You're probably not familiar with this type of board game. It's a very specialized form of entertainment. What I mean is, you seem to be using flintlock for 1,000 rules, but my brother said didn't have cows. Huh? Oh, well, yeah. We had to mod them in ourselves. Cool, huh? Can I play? Well, the rules are pretty complex, and I don't think the others will want to stop to play a teaching game. I already know it. My brother used to bug me to play him all the time so he could test his strategies. Then great, yeah. We're sure to play on the cow side. Step up to the table and grab some dice. Alrighty. This guy keeps peering intently at the figurines on the table, muttering about Liar's side. Hi, I'm Plipper. Hi, I'm Mike. You should be taking this game real seriously. Well, of course. You gotta play to win. Otherwise, what's the point? Having fun? Exactly. And winning is how you do that. You have any side issues? Yeah, they don't let me have my tape measure on the board when it isn't my turn anymore, so I have to eyeball it. Looks like you could get a hit on that front guy. You have partial cover, though. Hey, I think you mean soft cover. Oh, you're playing 4th edition. Well, yeah, 3rd edition was a total clutch. Man, you and my brother would be better enemies. Have yourself. Candy. Let's go with little toy soldiers and little toy cows and weird dice. Play the game. Which one would you like to recreate? Early skirmish. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Oh, okay. He's a good loser. Which I mean, you're good at losing. Nah. Okay, I think I get it. Interesting. It's like kind of like a mini game in a way. Well, that one. Cool. You prevailed in the early skirmish of 1884. Another one, I guess. Numbers battle, I guess. Whoa. How about I destroy you? Ah! Oh. Okay. Interesting. I think I'm really gonna go for these things. Why not? Why not? For some more stuff. If I take another hit, I'm dead, so I need to... I'm gonna heal. I'm going to smite with a hellbolt so that he can do some damage to the next one. There we go. And now he's dead. The cultist is dead. Oh boy, if I take another hit, I'm dead. Actually, I'm not dead now, and I'm close to dead. Oh, what should I do? Because on one hand, if I could destroy one and he's gonna kill another one, but the last one is gonna finish the job, so it's gonna kill me. So I need to heal again and wait. Oh yeah, that's right. I don't have any more action points anymore because now he's dead. So that's gone. I guess I have to wait it out. I guess. No, I'm done. just gonna heal one last time and I think I'll be good. I think I'll still be able to get through it. Yeah, I'll still be able to get through it. It's gonna be tight. Over my master of cows. And there we go. Boom. And let's go for the battle of medley. Whoa. Attacks the nearest column with enemies on it. Okay, so I need to go with priorities here. Dominate attack, whatever is in front of him. So this just to help me survive. This will attack everything. What this one is in front of him? Okay. Maybe go for the healer first. Then I'll go with this one after. Yeah, so my priority is gonna be the nurse, no, the medic. Sorry, medic, medic. Oh yeah, got the enemy with the highest HP. How about I do this? Destroy you. Oh no, it's the highest mysticality I would have wanted. Damn it, I messed up. This is bad already. Actually, no, it can still be fine. It can still make it fine. It's not worth just showing him 4. This book. Yeah, this could be good. Just to be safe. He's dead. And I won. That was easy. Boom. And the Battle of Cow Ridge. It's obvious that I'm gonna go for this one first. Duh. There we go. And that one. Yeah, they're all of them. Nice. Wow, you're really good at this game. Getting good was the only way to keep my little brother from lording in over me all the time. I think we should give you some kind of prize. I've got some leftover guns from when I was doing the figurine together. Want them? Sure thing. A bunch of really small guns. Stop playing around. Yeah. I did them all. This is a handful of tiny pewter guns, which presumably serve some purpose in the games they play at Fort Memoriam, which would also be used to outfit the small army of elves. Alright, I decided to actually get some stuff. Whoa! Shelf of stuff full of rulebooks for the weird game those nerds are playing. Well, actually, I can just switch some stuff out. Switch some stuff around. That could be good. There you go. Play them. Damn. You pour over the rules, don't you understand them perfectly enough to realize that they're for an entirely different game than these guys are actually playing. Oh well, at least you learned something useful. As you're about to walk away from the shelf, you notice the book that definitely doesn't belong here. Fundamentals of Nex-Mex. This book contains some basic rituals and incantations of Nex-Mex, enough to get a single skeleton up and moving around at least. I didn't read the first one. I'll go for it. Okay, it's your funeral. Should I go for it? And don't read it. Okay, I'm not gonna go for it until I'm sure. Not sure. Oh, sense resistance. Okay, that's fine. I just switch them around. The smell of trash smells very, very bad. You power through the stench and found a few non-garbage items in the pile. Kurt's fit pants? Kurt's fit pants. Okay. I'll just switch this around again and get what I want, which is pistol damage. So I can absolutely obliterate everything. These pants are very tight, but show off your muscles. +7 muscle? Holy crap. A spittoon! Including this spittoon is bright yellow. I feel like that's all you need that needs to be said about it. Oh, okay. I'll never understand you. Alright, well, you crash down into a spittoon. From the nauseating sweet stench coming off of it, it appears that these nerds haven't been using it as a makeshift urinal, as you may have expected, but rather they're using bright yellow lemon lime soda-flavored chewing tobacco. Unless... Well, another possibility is that they have been using it as a urinal and they're all extremely diabetic, which, now that I think about it, is a real possibility. In fact, it is probable that both these things are true. Sergeant! Really? You're going to put your hand in the nerd's piss and or spit bucket? Just gonna dive right in there, huh? Just gonna splish splash around in that sticky yellow broth of spit and pee with no restraint whatsoever? I sure am. The fanfare of sad trombones and the choir of angels retching, a sword rests out of the spittoon, held aloft by a wet, bedraggled, and miserable-looking woman's arm. Since you're already kneeling, the arm wastes no time before tapping you on both shoulders with the sword, splashing your clothes with yellow slime, and officially declaring you Flimper Flimperdunk, King of Filth. Congratulations. The sword clatters on the floor as the hand drops it with a shudder and withdraws into the spittoon. Long live the king! Deal stench damage instead of physical. Whoa. Damn. That's better, actually. Damn. The stove is sad and neglected. Talk to everyone. This guy's eating chips like they're going out of style. Wait, he's a nerd. Nerds don't care about what's in style. Hi, I'm Flipper. Hiya, I'm Jeff. Like this game? Yeah, it's pretty fun. I'm working on some rule mods for naval combat, so we can do all the wars. Though, like conquistadors and Vikings and stuff. Conquistadors versus Viking would be pretty cool. Man, I know, right? How'd you get into this? Well, I have a lot of time to read on my job, and mostly I read a lot of history, so when I saw a flyer for this historical reenactment thing, I thought it sounded interesting. It already quit doing real reenactment by the time I joined, but this is pretty good too. Painting the figurines gives me something else to do at work. What did you say? This guy is excitedly and repeatedly describing his favorite kinetoscope reel. Talk to him. Howdy, Ernie. Hey, Flimpler. What's the kinetoscope reel you're talking about? Oh man, you haven't seen the Dixon experimental sound film yet? It's amazing. What's it about? Well, there's two guys that sing while the third guy plays a violin to a huge cone. You can actually hear the violin. It's so great, and then the fourth guy walks in. What does he do? Nothing, that's when it ends. Sounds pretty avant-garde. How's the game going? Pretty good. We're on a real winning streak. If we'd been in charge of the army when the real war happened, things might have gone a lot differently. Probably the wheel was a lot more unbalanced in terms of unit allotments. Good point. Mom made Rufus stop drinking that brand of stuff and didn't sleep for 4 days and started yammering about putting our cat in the box and to see if it was alive or not. Schrodinger's cat. Hey, I'm Flippler. Hi, I'm Buddy. So how do you like this game? It's pretty good. If it was alive or not, it's literally just Schrodinger's cat. It's pretty good. I prefer the science fiction version though. What's that like? It's really interesting. It has vehicles that move without horses and guns that fire more than once before reloading. Whoa, that sounds really imba. How'd you get into this? I was in the actual war. Made it out with only a few scars and a limp. Fortunately, on account of I spent the whole thing hiding in the cave, when I heard about reenactment, I set up to find out what I missed. It's probably not a whole lot like what you missed. Yeah, better snacks for one. This guy doesn't seem interested in the game, he's just snoodling around his guitar. Talk to him. Hey, what's up? Not at the game? Nah, I mean, I like games, that's why I hang out with these guys, but I've gotten bored with these strategy war games. I want something different. Like what? Well, I like playing the guitar. So I was thinking some kind of guitar game where you pretend you're in the band and you have to hit the right chords. That sounds hard if you don't already know how to play guitar. Yeah, I thought of making like a real simplified version of guitar, but then it wouldn't be much fun for me. I have an idea. If you're pretending to play in the band, why don't you join an actual band and play guitar for real? I know a place that's looking for talent. Huh? Put my guitar skills to use? That's not a bad idea. Okay, cool. It's a Jewel Saloon in Dirtwater. Tell them I sent you. Thanks a bunch. I'll head off right now. Godspeed, Guitar Man. And some folks in there, but they don't sound much like soldiers. Something familiar about these voices. Oh, I know. What's up? They sound just like my little brother. Yeah? Your brother kinda thin and reedy? Yeah, well, I already checked it out, so. Let's go to the Hellstrom Ranch now. There's a deep, gravelly exhalation of breath behind you, and you realize that you've been ambushed by a hell cow. Big one, too. Where are the horns? Holy crap! You made mincemeat of that walking sided beef. Infernal soul fragment. You skin the cow with your trusty knife. Smoldering leather. Susie carves another notch in the stock of her rifle. Cow hate flashes in her eyes. Resolve intensifies. Way to go! Edel! What? It's a portal to hell! You hear this moving. It sure seems like a powerful source of hell cow energy. We need to swallow and attract the attention of at least one infernal cow. Bring it! You put some cows from their home dimension and mercilessly slaughter them, you monster! I just can't be super evil. Hey, safe cracking level 2! Oh yeah! Yeah. You prep your skinning knife, but all useful hide bursts into flame and withers away before you get a chance to collect anything. Susie carves another notch in the stock of a rifle. Hooray! Oh. Cool. Alcoholic nectar. The only part of the shed that didn't burn was the part that this horseshoe was attached to. Guess it really is good luck. I got a lucky horseshoe. Don't turn it upside down and all the luck will fall out, because luck is apparently a fluid that only exists in 2 dimensions. Needle! This bookshelf's pretty burned. Search it! Find a single, mostly unburnt book. Burned leather working manual. This manual is both burned and about working with burned leather. It teaches you how to make things out of infernal cowhide. Leatherworkery. After you're done reading it, you understand that the book itself is bound in valuable leather. You tear it apart so you can make something else from it. Alright. Yeah, I'm doing good with skills. Yeah, my middle name is Marshall now. Flimpler Marshall Flimperdunk. This bench is fully stocked with sanctified leatherworking tools. Desert oils, hollowed bunches, holy water-soaked thread, that kind of thing. Make something out of thick leather. Whoa! A bag. Yeah, thick leather bag. Nail gloves. Cool. The heck is that? Oh my god, that's it. It's gotta be. Gotta be what? It's where the cows came home from. How do you know? I just know. Look at this place. Look at that damn thing. It's like someone went to a tour in the hole in nothing. What the hell else could it be? Guess we better check it out. There's a lot of spots like this where you just get an infinite amount of enemies. I'm gonna wander a bit. I still want my Elva brother to do something. There we go. That's what I wanted. Ow, my face. Maybe you are the one in charge after all. Yeah. Let's go back to... where is he? The professor's house. Find an abandoned crate which has mine stuff stenciled on the side, which is the worst grammar you've ever seen, even in a time and place notable for its poor grammar. Open it up. You pry the lid off the crate and help yourself to the contents, which are now your stuff. What's up, Perf? I forgot those 5 piles of scrap yet. Got them right here. He ambles over the strange contraption in the corner of the room against the tinker. Great, let me just... yep, okay. There's a little trick. Let me just get this running and then you'll be able to grab a keystone from it. I'll take another 5 scrap for each one you need. Are you familiar with the lost Dutch oven mine? Good place, but that's where I found the chassis for that fabricator. Where's behind the unusual pile of rocks? It's like a good place to start hunting. I'm on it. And for Brother Lux. Let me go to the humming cave. Because I think I'll be able to open something now. Still can't. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. We. Lost Dutch oven mine. As the trail curves through a patch of marshy ground, you catch a whiff of something worse than swamp gas. It's a stank above, a cow skull floating in a cloud of noxious vapors, whatever. And it saw you even before you smelled it. Take it! Lol. Really crush a stinker. Cherry blossoms. Some gin from the blossoms. This slice isn't very tight. Tighten it. Tighten the loose screws and some ore gets jarred loose on Bob's slice. Oh, safe crack on level 3. Nice. Oh, there's some sticking fissures. I can't get closer. Oh, that's some sense resistance at least. Alright. These lockers are all unlabeled and unlocked. Miner's pants and gas mask. I could have used this 5 minutes ago. Miners must have eaten down here to avoid the stench upstairs. What's left? Spittoon! I don't know what kind of tobacco these miners are chewing, but it must be extra corrosive because this brass spittoon has a hole in it through the bottom and dark stains underneath it where the spit leaked out. Although oddly, it doesn't seem to be leaking now when it's half full. I guess the miners plugged the hole with something. Inspect it. It's a spittoon. It's disgusting. You can practically see the stink lines coming off of it. Come on, let's not do this. It's a spittoon. Oh jeez, fine, okay. Crouch down and take a careful look at the filthy spittoon. The inside is blackened with years worth of stains. Death broth inside has a rainbow sheen like parking lot oil spill, and occasionally a little bubble pops on the surface. You can actually feel a slight warmth radiating off of it from whatever dire chemical reactions taking place in there. You realize you're holding your breath, not deliberately, but from the human body's natural instinct for self-preservation. Inhale. Imagine someone made a big pile of chili corn and left it under the porch. 3 rats crawl into the pot and eat half the chili and then die. A week later, a family of cockroaches takes up residence among the writhing maggots. The cockroaches smoke thick black cigars which they light with tufts of burning human hair. That is what it smells like. Search it! Fortunately for you, the rainbow-colored film on the surface of the liquid coats to your hands as you plunge into the toxic stew, keeping it from being immediately dissolved onto the bones. The smell intensifies, your stomach prepares to hose the poisons off of your arms with a high-pressure stream of vomit. Keep searching! Your fingers touch something at the bottom of the spittoon, but then pull it out fast while you still have something to pull with. Pull! You pull the world's most disgusting pair of pants out of the spittoon and jump back as the hole of the spittoon's bottom, now unplugged, begins to leak steaming filth. Congratulations, you're now the proud owner of the worst object I've ever been paid to think about. Namely defeating a leather bondage harness made for the skin of a clown. Hooray! And let me guess, it's ridiculously OP. Not that much. I'm surprised. Creative mind supplies, you assume. Oh, oil it. Lubricate an elevator liberally. Right down. Emerge from the elevator into a deeper shaft. By the light of your lantern, you see exposed meat veins on nearly every surface. It's unusual that there would be this much readily available meat left in the working mine. What were they digging for, if not this? I'll just get a bunch. Hello? This guy's totally out of it. He's gibbering and drooling and doesn't seem to even see you. Hey buddy, are you okay? Glub rub ribble glub blub. You have your hand in front of his face but it doesn't react at all. Oh, that's working. Shovels, dull to uselessness. Was one of the miners digging with his helmet? Just like a miner died trying to dig deeper with their hands. And I'm in this lair digging down into a deep, dark pit. It's pretty, but it smells terrible. Track it! Effluvious emerald? This guy seems to have gnawed off his own hands before he died. It's starting to feel very uneasy. There are still some little bits of fingernail in these gouges. You start to feel very uneasy. The fingerbones are all splintered. The hair on the back of your neck stands up. This guy seems to have gnawed off his own hands before he died. Your heart is pounding. This guy worked his fingers to the bone digging and then worked his bones to the marrow. You have to get out of this pit right now. Gouge ones are dark with blood. You have to get out of this pit right now. Scratches are just painted on, in blood. As you get near the rocks, the voices in your head begin screaming too loudly to ignore. Let's get this pit right now. Fine, fine, fine. The fuck? I have one small question. The fuck? If this gem is half as valuable as it is pungent, you're in the money. And you should probably wash your hands before you spend it. Yeah, that's the one minor question I have. The fuck? Just curious. I could put on a gas mask just for the hell of it. Let's see if it does something different. Oh, this spell is pretty obviously made on purpose. Closer inspection reveals the stones are mortared together. What's up the palm? Pick. That's right over the job. Oh, there's a trapezoidal piece missing from this weird crossbar thing. So the keystone. Snick! Enter the portal! Bend over to examine the device and exactly stub your toe on it. It hurts, but the box moves. It's better than it looks. Take it? No. What's this thing? Ah, no! You have earned the Elvar award for toilet. It says... No koko pacha no nok bis vesokom sholacho purchasve. Well, this is dark. There's a trapezoidal section missing from this box. The machine is dark, but there's a circular hole in the bottom. Seems like it might be a door, but there's no keyhole or handles or anything. Strange device. There's 3 buttons on it. Leave them be. Okay. What's your first one? Those things aren't friendly. Neither am I. Hang on. All 3 of them are stuck to the device, though, and then pushable. Darn. Hang on, let me just remove my gas mask and give me my bowling ball bat. Yeah. Let's try. Easy come, easy go. When you let me go. Easy come, easy go. When you let me go. Okay. Some more scraps. Second one. Whoa. Ow. An Elvar brought a construct. I'm going to find the treasure. That's what's called a vibrato when you do the. And that's probably just an El Dorado joke. I don't care. Let me have my fun. And if I brought a punch card? Where's the third one? Where's the third one? Oh, there's cubes. Oh no. Holy crap, I got so many of these. Oh, my maximum HP is 37. I see. Owie. And about the punch card, complicated. There's a piece of thick paper with a few square holes punched in it. It looks like the ones they used for the census back in '90. And then the complicated one with dozens of square holes punched in it. Looks like the ones they used for the census back in '90, but way more complicated. Okay, well I got some stuff. This is weird. Now let's get out. I didn't hear actually making some noise. Now he is. All right. Let's go and check out with the perf again. Hey, perf fest. Perf fest. Perf fest. Yeah, short inside. This knapsack seems like taking a lot of abuse recently. Sergeant! Stop. Most of the contents are trash from being stomped on. You do find a dented can of potted meat, though. You also notice that the knapsack has a knife sheath strapped to the side, but you don't see the knife anywhere. This thing's a real mess. Looks like it was trampled by a whole herd of cows. Something odd about it, though. This campfire has been thoroughly stomped on and kicked. Someone was really serious about for your safety. Yikes, you think maybe this used to be a person? Investigate. What a mess. Cows did this to a guy? I reckon so. Judging from these tracks, but what's wrong? Something about these tracks ain't quite right. What do you mean? They aren't spaced out right and they're uneven. Okay, what does that mean? I'd say either the cow that made these tracks was drunk, or it wasn't the cow that made them. Follow the tracks. If you have reason to believe these tracks may be a fake, could either follow them or head in the opposite direction. Or the opposite way. In the opposite direction for about half a mile and discover another campsite, this one occupied. You observe the campers carefully from a distance before approaching. They're dressed weirdly in bright colored baggy clothes and white face paint. As you get closer, you realize they're dressed up as rodeo clowns. Gross. Why would they do that? There doesn't seem to be a rodeo happening anywhere near here. Approach the camp. A rodeo clown campsite. This rodeo clown is playing a harmonica. The tune he's playing basically goes do 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 do. Now it's politely, but keeps playing. A simple 3-man tent which probably sleeps about 40 clowns. This rodeo clown is eating a comically larger haunch of meat. He narrows his eyes at you as if to say mine. This clown is idly juggling a knife. Howdy, stranger. Sitting with a smile. First, howdy, stranger. Howdy. What are you guys doing out here? Not the stage chases. Camping? You can tell by the campfire. What I mean is, there's no rodeo circus around here, so why are you guys in rodeo clown outfits? Oh, that. Our circus is up north. We're on break, so we decided to take in the sights. What sights? This is the middle of nowhere. Nonsense. Check out those cactuses over there, in those mountains, and, well, all this sand. Plenty of things to see. I guess so. What circus? I didn't hear anything about circus in the area. Oh, you wouldn't have. It's just a little traveling show. You aren't missing anything. What's it called, though? Don't hesitate, then shrugs. It's called Barnaby Bob's Perfectly Normal Traveling Circus Sideshow. Perfectly normal? What does it call that? What does this to you? Accuracy. How far north is it? Oh, pretty far. Too far for you to worry about. No, really, how far? It's up near Goblin Gulch. Wow, that is really far north. Exactly. Too far. You walked all the way from here? From there? Wait a minute, you guys walked all the way down here from the northernmost part of the territory for sightseeing? On your break? We get really long breaks. Have a good union. Where's this circus exactly? Why would you even want to go there? Look, don't worry about it. Just tell me already! I want to enjoy some physical freaking merriment, okay? Just tell me where the damn circus is already! The clown's eyes flash angry, but he quickly smooths his expression with an appeasing smile. Alright, partner, alright. Just trying to save you a long journey and all. Here, I'm marking it on your map. Barnaby Bob's Perfectly Normal Traveling Circus Sideshow. Thanks. The only thing about that wrecked camp nearby? Clown with the meat chuckles quietly. Somebody's camp got wrecked? Why, that's terrible. Never happened. Well, looks like the work of cows. You know, now that you mention it. We didn't hear quite a ruckus coming from not too far away. A lot of, you know, moving and so on. Right, boys? The other two clowns are in agreement. You guys know a lot about cows, right? Now, why would you assume that? Just because we're clowns? I figured it comes with the territory. It's been a good 20 years since a rodeo was a natural thing, you know? Why don't you dress that way? Dress? Oh, well, it's tradition after all. Isn't it inconvenient? How do you mean? The makeup and the bag of clothes and all. Makeup and the bag of clothes and all. Wait, don't you take the costume off between shows? Well, you might say we're used to it. Taking it off would be more inconvenient, right, fellas? It must be hard to talk to people when they're all creeped out. Whoa, you think we're creepy? It is that you showing yellow teeth in the flickering light of the campfire. They almost look pointed. Relax, partner. That's just the old stories getting you worked up. I mean, the old stories about how demon cows and demon clowns war against each other in hell? And rodeo clowns dressed like that because the rodeos were sort of like reenactments of those battles? You've done your homework. What do you think? Are demon clowns real? I guess, maybe. Demon clowns turned out to be real after all, so why not the clowns too? Clown smiles, but his eyes are hard. It's sensible to keep an open mind. But you know, stranger, if clowns did turn out to be real, this could be an awful awkward predicament you find yourself in right now, couldn't it? Ah, just be going now. Nice knife. Thanks for the birthday present. Was it your birthday recently? Not my birthday, no. Okay then. The fuck? Let's just see the perf. There's a skull just sort of rolling down the road towards you? Like directly toward you, and when you step to one side, it swerves to match. Is it down, I guess? Nah! Whee! A tumble skull! That's great. Boom, he pointed that skull right into the sunset. You punted that skull. Just yeet! Hey, perf! I'm back. Oops, wrong thing. Have you had a chance to take a ski stone to the lost Dutch oven mine, look for that unusual pile of rocks? You almost make a keystone with 5 more right brought to scrap that mission over there. I have indeed. Oh, did you find anything interesting? Show him the strange of. Hey, professor, I found a thing. Great, let's see. Ah, marvelous find. This device makes batteries. Or will it once I fixed it. Batteries? Yeah, the vibrato ones power their portable equipment with little electric marbles, like the one I put in your transponder. I'm sure I don't have to tell you, a regular source of those will be incredibly useful. Awesome. What do you think of this guy, Susie? I think a fella that spends too much time on his own starts to get funny ideas. You think he's nuts? Well, I would, but on the other hand, that blippin' gizmo you found, the Lilith here, lends a fair bit of credence to his story. Yeah. Let's go to the circus. You smell before you see it. A skeleton trudging toward you, covered with mud and muck, and smelling like garbage juice. Must have crawled out of some horrible bog nearby. And if the skeleton smells that bad, the bog must be unimaginable. So it makes sense that even a skeleton would want to get away from there. Find it! A skeleton. You won! Now to watch every part of you that even came near that thing. So let's be the circus that those clowns you met were talking about. Exploring circus sounds like a fun way to kill some time. If you can get over the fact that the place is full of people dressed up as creepy clowns. Now the guy at the ticket booth notices you and gives a little wave. Well, I'll be. Ain't seen a bona fide circus in these parts since I was a little girl. How do you feel about clowns? No particular opinion. I had to creeped out of the biome as some, if that's what you're into. Let's go check it out. Might be fun. As you approach, the clown puts on that basically cheerful facial expression that retail employees use when the last thing they want to deal with is a customer, but they're not allowed to say so. When you get up close, the clown suddenly narrows his eyes at you as if an idea occurred to him that he doesn't much like. His fake cheerful customer service expression is soon back, however. Welcome to Barnaby Bob's perfectly normal traveling circus sideshow, sir. How can I help you? I'd like to run away with the circus, please. I'd like to see the circus, please. Hang on, I need to grab my back. Hang on. Oh. Okay. Okay, now I'm good. Well, you came to the right place then. But if you want to get inside, I need a ticket. And presumably you can't sell me one? Well, certainly I can. That's my job after all. For you, sir, a ticket would cost 5,000 me. Say, what? Does it seem a bit high? I promise you, sir, this price is a real steal. We've got that right. Why is it so expensive? Well, now, this is no podunk little traveling circus. We've got rides, games, food, and an amazing demonstration of knife throwing skill by none other than Barnaby Bob himself. Tell me more about the rides. Well, I suppose I should say ride, but we haven't had a single grisly merry-go-round accident since we stopped turning it on. Tell me more about the games. Oh, we got tons of them. Does 3 count as tons? 3 is more like some. We've got some of them. Tell me more about the food. We've got your favorites. Popcorn, sauce of Barilla with the fancy new bottle caps. Get this. Did you hear about that new thing a fella invented? Cotton candy? Yeah, I think I might have. Well, it's still patented, but we're pretty sure we figured out how it works. Mostly. More or less. Tell me more about Barnaby Bob. Oh, the boss is a real master of knives. Let me tell you, he does this amazing stunt where he gets a volunteer from the audience up on stage and throws knives at them. He never misses his target. Usually about the part where he puts an apple in their head or something. What? Oh, right, sure. Well, you know, you aren't doing a very good job of selling me on this. Wow, whatever you mean. You plant your hands on the counter and lean in toward the clown with a snarl. I mean, I'm sick of being played for a fool. You think I'm gonna shell out that much meat to get into a dive like this? You got another thing coming. Are you gonna give me a ticket or am I gonna punch your ticket? Clown grins, showing you a mouthful of yellow, unusually pointy teeth. Think you're a real tough cookie, eh? Listen good, bucko. All I have to do is shout, but you're a new sideshow exhibit. We call it the amazing crying bag of mulch. And hey, it'll get you in for free. How's the plan grab you? Why, I oughta step back to your depth. That was perfectly cut, just... Let's go to Rebel Camp. I'm done here. You find an overturned military stagecoach. Half buried behind it is a crate labeled supplies and a Stenson military type. You dig around the wreckage and find a manifest. Looks like this thing was bound for Fort Memoriam, but it says delivery was declined. Open it up! You probably leave all the credit and help yourself to the contents. If Fort Memoriam doesn't want it, you'll take it. Get back on the trail, soldier. Alright, we're back on the camp. He's sleeping again. Must have sleepwalked here. I kind of stopped messing with his watch and started eating jelly beans. What you got there? Jelly beans? Yep. Can I have one? Nope. Please? No, get your own. Well, I never. Where'd you get them? A little way south of here, from a fellow named Roy Bean. Discovered a new map location. Roy Bean's House of Justice and Jelly Beans. Thanks. Those pay telescopes for tourists. This one was designed by promising on young artist named Edward Munch. Use it. You pay your meat and look through the telescope at the big canyon. It sure is big. It'll take quite a bridge to get across that thing, that's for sure. Hey, yep. Okay. Alright, boss. Howdy, it's me. Stuck again. Yep, got ourselves one hell of a canyon to get across and no materials for bridge building. Any ideas? There's an old mine town up north called Breadwood. They opened the lumber camp after the mines dried up. If you can't fix a deal with them for the lumber we need, I can handle the engineering side of things. Where is it? The Brentwood camp on your map. Yeah. Of course, anything you can find to build a bridge out of is fine by me, but that seems like the simplest option. I'll see what I can do. Oh yeah, there was something I want to check by Dirt Water. Something changed. I said the guy there. No. Off to one side of the trail, you see a covered wagon and a small family of settlers look upset. Folks okay? Well, I went to Dirt Water, but our wagon went and broke down on us. Oh. Ah. That's rough. Liable to get attacked by bandits out here. Or snakes, or coyotes, or ghosts, or other things that basically live exclusively on shredded travelers. Isn't there something you can do to help us? Give them right to Dirt Water, I guess. Alright, I'll give you a... Anyway, you've got 2 horses hitched to this wagon. Why don't you just ride the horses? What? You know how to ride a horse, don't you? Just ride to Dirt Water. But these are cart horses. Or, for the love of... Help them ride to Dirt Water. You'll have to confuse settlers, figure out how to send them on the back of a cart horse and lead them back to Dirt Water on the rope. Show him the helmet? His light up, well, one of them does. Now it's kind of stuck in a perpetual squint. Does this belong to you? Takes the helmet from you. It takes him a moment to find his voice. It does. Long time ago. I don't suppose there was anything else. Where you found that? You mean this? Yeah, that's the stuff. Good eye. Yeah, here you go. Cracks the bottle open and drinks deeply. After a few moments, his demeanor changes entirely. He looks like a man 20 years younger. Would you like to hear a story? Yeah. Ellsbury tells you a tale of a gravedigger who accidentally opens the door to a strange place inhabited by miniature cows. Something about that story. You really lost yourself in it. Thank you, Ellsbury. He nods. If you ever want to express your gratitude in a more tangible way, know the trick. Goes back to listening to the piano. Oh. Nice. Nice. Stop and find a cactus, lady. Let's go to Breadwood. Oh, Alexandria, you're right. As we're running along the train, a wisp of smoke draws our attention to a devastated ranch. Like, really devastated. Worse than most of the ranches around here, which are, on average, pretty messed up. Let's go to the Alexandria Ranch. Whoa, that's far. That's not what I expected. There's no way past these cows except through these cows. Do it! The way out is through. Just that those little doggies get along. Nah, this place has really been blown to pieces. It's just been an undestroyed bookshelf, but not anymore. A small diary is the only legible thing left on this shelf. The Diary of Alexandria. A small diary. It's crispy around the edges and it smells like gunpowder. Read it. You flip through the diary, most of it is uneventful, describing the life of a woman who likes books and is interested in much else. Also with the passage about a soldier from the nearby fort warning her about some kind of danger he wouldn't specify. So she moved her most valuable book to the cellar and took the ordinary precautions. Example given, boarding up the windows and not leaving the house at night. Turns out that isn't much good against cannonballs. Dig through it. Books are wrecked, films are ruined, tomes are kaput. Investigate. Oh, that's cow punching. Ever vigilant. The perk that increases your maximum AP by 2. I'll get ever vigilant. Got a perk, ever vigilant. Then you shoot the book into pieces because you don't trust it or anything else anymore. That book has it coming. It's a solid steel vault door. Okay. It's a half of a cannonball, the front half. Oh, discover 37 map locations out west. I got an achievement. You pick up the cannonball and inspect it. There's an description that you can mostly read. It says the cannonball came from Fort Treason. It's got the address stamped right onto the surface. This bombardment was done by the army. The horror. Dang, someone had a really hate on for this place. Don't think it was the cows? Cows don't explode in leaf craters like that. At least no cows I ever heard of. Who'd be left to tell you? Get out of the way. Yeah, let's go to Fort Treason. It's gonna be fun. You spot a guy running down the road on a brown horse, wearing a brown fur hat and carrying a brown shopping bag with a brown loaf of stolen bread sticking out the top. You can't tell it's stolen because the bag has a little picture of a loaf of bread on it. He rides up and brandishes a great big loaf of bread at you. Hand over all the bread or I'll bludgeon you to death. Jeez, you sure like bread, huh? Yeah, it's kind of a thing. Throwing him right back. I ain't afraid of you or your bread. I'll turn you into croutons. And I'll turn those croutons to breadcrumbs. I'll fill those breadcrumbs to ducks. Not ducks. Oh, come on. I love rubber ducks. That spits fire. Then it wheels his horse around and rides away in a panic. Alright. Demi Culverin Cannon. Look closely. So your cannonball. You look through the range find on the cannon, but you can't see any indication of anything you want to shoot at. You decide not to waste the ball. Seems rational. Sure is empty. Don't seem particularly damaged, like if there was an attack or such. It's a mystery. Well, you go enjoy it. I'm gonna take a load off for a bit. Okay. Looks like they left in the middle of dinner. Pick up for the leavings. Lockpick! Oh, nice. Nice. Private Matthew. His diary. I don't like that. That's where it's written. Private Lemon. Let's check the books, I guess. Okay. Most of Private Matthew, I guess. His diary is empty pages, ink splotches, and lettering duty again, blah blah blah. Near the end, though, you start to see some notes about the fort's commanding officer, Captain Simon, going off the deep end. As Matthew puts it, being stuck out here in the middle of nowhere doing nothing is driving the captain friggin' bug nuts. Bug nuts? Okay. When the captain eventually decided that the nearby ranch, occupied by a solitary woman and her book collection, was actually an enemy spy outpost, Matthew felt compelled to warn the woman, but was too worried about getting court-martialed to give her any specific details of the looming threat. Keep reading. Sorry. In an attempt to prevent an imminent cannon bombardment of the ranch, Matthew stole some ballistic charts and hid them in the post office box during a shore leaving Dirtwater. This place doesn't have any damn shore, he comments. What the hell? Fortunately, the cannons had already been calibrated, and when Matthew returned to the camp, he discovered the shelling had already begun. His last entry declares his intention to start a mutiny, but the diary ends there with no conclusion to the story. Interesting. Private Lemon. This is an immaculately cared for standard army issue diary labeled Private Lemon. It's private in two ways. Private Lemon's diary is pretty dry and not very interesting. Just a list of the day-to-day duties of a straight-laced soldier up in the hills without anything to fight. Toward the end, though, it's just to mention their commanding officer, Captain Simon, becoming increasingly agitated and convinced that a nearby ranch was being used as a spy outpost. Lemon doesn't sound convinced, but as one annoyingly vague, and she puts it, orders are the orders. Last few entries have to do with dissent in the ranks and possibility of mutiny, the thought of which Lemon abhors. The rest of the pages are blank. This must have been where they stole all of the fire. For treason, there was a mutiny. Let's go back to the Dirtwater. Oh my god. Gather family of scared settlers trying to pack their wagon to head back east of Dirtwater. They're having a hard time getting everything situated. Help them back. Using advanced special skills, you nestled everything to the wagon with space to spare. Now they won't have to leave their children behind. Ooh. Found P.O. Box 114, for which you found a key at Fort Treason. You open the box, it's empty except for a single sheet of cardstock with clumps of numbers on it in tiny print. This chart for army guys explains how to more effectively destroy things from a distance. This chart is full of details on the precision firing of the Demeric Culverin artillery cannon. You know what, I bet that cannon could blow the vault door at Alexandria Ridge open if you could figure out a way to target it. Good idea. You just go back to Fort Treason. After Precious suddenly gets spooked by something off the side of the trail. You still understand why. There's a horse skeleton in the ditch, which is, I think, it's probably extra spooky if you're a horse. Up to investigate. Approaching the horse more closely, you see the tattered remains of a pair of Pony Express saddlebags on the skeleton flanks. The starboard bag is empty, but the port one contains a skeletal human hand with a ring on it. You conclude that either the horse's rider died with his hand in the saddlebag, or somebody is really sad the skeleton hand they ordered never showed up even though they paid extra to have it sent to Pony Express. Either way, free ring! Ring of getting places faster. Wonder what it does. Reduces the frequency of random encounters. I don't want that. Well, So you happen across an unexpected crate. By unexpected, I'm referring to its location, not its condition, which is nailed shut. I hope that means you create expectations. Oh, place a talking flare. Oh! Ah, that's right, I forgot I had that. Okay, go, 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 go. Curious abandoned well. Your transponder beeps, indicating spawn on the horizon. You spur Dumpler pressure towards it to investigate and find a well. Just a well. Leave well enough alone. Peer through the range, found the distant smoke of your targeting flare. You got all the ballistics chart and turn the little knobs and cranks and stuff to appropriate places. Unfortunately, you've got no match to light the fuse with. Hey, that reminds me of a joke. I got a match. Your face and the face of a person who's sad because they don't have a way of lighting a cannon fuse. Hysterical. Okay, where's the well? There's a well. Hold it right there. Bandit steps out of the bushes at the side of the road. He's pretty raggedy, but also extremely burly, like a scarecrow stuffed with footballs. He has a pistol that could be described as a hand cannon without getting metaphorical. Give me your dough! Or else. I don't have enough intimidation. Okay. Try to roll his unconscious body into the bushes, but he's too heavy, so just take his gun. Okay. The transponder goes ape as you get close to the other well. That's a row. Shockwave plan, be careful! Oh, okay. Whee! It's lifeless. Okay, there are a bunch of paper cards on this table. Grab them. Bunch of cards. Hoping the screen says "Hoping no stackle some." There are no buttons, but there's a very thin slot underneath the screen for the large punch card. You insert the card into the slot. The machine screen springs into frenzied activity. You can't consciously make sense of what you're watching, but when it's over, you know things you didn't know before. You learn the alphabet word for sustenance and quick gait. Whoa, whoa, indeed. A small punch card. Insert the cards on the slot. The machine screen swings to frenzy activity. North and Brooch. Brooch, okay. Small punch card. Headwear solar detected. Okay. Organic secondary. Whoa. Increase matter local. Whoa. Maintenance bracelet clothing. Whoa. Refreshment destruction. Whoa. Current adjustment. Whoa. Offline storage return. Whoa. Whoa indeed. On top of this machine. Press it. Machine speaks. Voices. And because. 7 buttons appear on top of the platform. Look at them. Do it again. Do it again. Okay. Seven buttons disappear and the original one button disappears again. Press it. Two. You learn the alphabet word for the number 1. So, okay. Poo poo. Let's say 6. Oh, no, I have a word from the number 5. Boop, boop. I'm gonna go 3. I'm gonna go 1. I'm gonna go 4. I haven't tried that one yet. Whoa, there's no 1. 5? No. 1? No, they have a word for the number 0. That's weird. What is happening? 3, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 5. 1, 3, 5, 3, 2. Okay. I don't know where I'm going. I don't know what I'm doing here. It's cool. I'll be honest, it's cool. Do it again. Do it again. Okay, I think I got them all. I don't know why, but I got them all. So, okay, so cool, I found another one. Interesting. And I can translate some stuff? Interesting. It's Redwood. You know, town's gone to pot when the horses are drunk. All is not well with this well. Howdy, Mayor. I'm Flimpler Flamperdunk, here on behalf of the Manifest Destiny Railroad Company. We need to build a bridge in a hurry, so I'm here to cut a deal with you for the lumber. Alright, I believe we can scrape together that much wood. Ow. What sort of down payment are you offering? Oh, I sort of expected you would just bill us. Not that much lumber with no payment up front? Are you serious? I could probably offer you free train rides. I do enjoy that train ride, but that deal would be a real problem. And I've already got 7 problems to worry about. Oh? Major this is on the list of problems posted on the wall and paces around nervously. Offer to help with the problems. Maybe I can help with some of your problems. Oh, thank you. I'd certainly welcome any assistance you can offer. Look at the problems board. What? Okay. Okay. Again, the problems board, which offers a selection of current issues as well as a dire warning. Missing mail, overdue book, logging permit, soup shortage, cotton raid, stolen yeast, and missing bread. Okay, it's the missing nail. A last batch of mail never got here. We don't know if something happened to the mailman or what. Go talk to Reginald in the bunkhouse. He used to be a mailman, so you can tell me where to start your search. Flusher, on the one hand, it's modern convenience. On the other hand, it's just zero privacy. Flusher just for fun. There's some water and a few miscellaneous toiletries provided. Wash up. Ah, much better. This guy seems very focused on his beard growing. Talk to him. Howdy, are you Reginald? Who the fuck are you? Name's Flimpler Flimperdunk. The mayor's got me investigating some missing mail. Said you could give me a line and where to start looking. Oh yeah, alright. I gave up being a mailman a couple years ago, but I doubt they've changed the system much. All the mail they had in here used to go through a way station just southwest of here. I'm marking on your map. Thanks. This guy's just chilling by the fire. Must not be very good fire. Talk to him. Howdy, stranger. I'm a Hobart Buppert. You're what? I'm Hobart Buppert. You're what? I mean, hi Hubbard. I'm Flimpler. God, I'm Flimpler Flimperdunk. I'm Flimpler Flimperdunk. I realized how many L's I put in this. It sounds ridiculous. I'm Flimpler Flimperdunk. Seems like the traveling sort. Am I doing a fellow a favor? What is a favor? Thing is, my only dream in life is to see an owl skeleton. That's quite a dream. I heard they got one at the Penning Cemetery, but what? Penning Cemetery. Is that what it sounds like? Exactly what it sounds like. But see, I ain't got the meat for a ticket. You want a loan? Nah, no, I got no prospects for bringing it back. But I got a camera, and I figured if you went to the cemetery, you could take a picture of their owl skeleton and bring it back to me. Sure, I'll do that. Great, thanks a bundle. Oh god. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, I'll be back. Owl. Owl, right. I don't have luck picking 2. I don't? That's right, I only have 1. I forgot some for the others. Let's go. Postal way station. Let's see what you have. Alright, see you around there, fella. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. That's okay. Postal service property. No trespassing! Trespass! Old newspapers. Little to Roy Bean. Thank postcard. Reboot Hill. There's an article in here about how they had to change the name of a nearby cemetery due to so many skeletons being raised there. You mark down the cemetery's location on your map. Someone has removed all the funnies, so there's really no reason to care about them. This guy is full of maps, but you have no idea what any of them mean. Maybe we can ask about it at the post office in Dirtwater. Yeah, maybe. I want to know what bureaucratic processes were involved in the placement of this outhouse. Breadwood. You open it. Oh, I got some nails. Haven't seen one in a while. Haven't seen some nails in a while. I got your mail. Hey, I thought I got the mail. Right, that's right. I need to go back to the other dude. That's right. I already told you what I know about the mail, the son of a biscuit. Leave me be, this meat ain't gonna grow itself. Oh yeah, the jelly beans place. I never went there. Roy Bean's house. There we go. The really intense heat intensifiers. Sweat stings your eyes, and while it's stinging them, you fail to use them to notice that you've ridden right into the middle of a herd of power moves. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Well, I'm dead. Yep, I'm dead. Wow. Okay. Different pressure makes an incredibly annoying noise, waking you up. You mount up and continue to where you were heading. Okay. What now? Hey there, Susie. I heard about a ranch in this area. What might be notable? What do you mean? It's one that were never attacked by the cows. Huh. Yeah, that may be worth investigating. One must prefer to perform his morning ablutions outdoors. For some of your own. What is this even hooked up to? Flush it and see. Take that, toilet. Yeah. A spittoon! It's a spittoon, nothing special about it. That's okay. As soon as you get near the spittoon, you can smell the overpoweringly sweet stench it exudes. Nauseatingly sweet, like the rotting corpse of a dead gummy bear. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Look inside. Garbage rainbow colors swirl together in congealing psychedelic madness. Is Roy using jelly beans as chewing tobacco? Yes. Yes, of course he is. Let's get further. We're talking about a bowl of jelly beans that have been sucked on, half chewed, and spat into a brass bucket. Do you seriously want to put your hand in that swill of artificial coloring and thickened saliva? It will probably never be clean again. Go for it. Look, I'm serious. You're about to permanently dye your hair with the swirling mishmash of all the worst colors in the spectrum. No one will ever have a tattoo that looks as gross or as stupid. Give it to me! Well, I tried, let me say I didn't warn you. You plunge your hand to the spittoon and fish around for a while. Eventually, you pull out a really disgusting pistol and a really disgusting hand to shoot it with. Spittoon hand and default pistol. Yay! Is that like a perk now I have? Spittoon hand, yep. Your hand has been permanently stained by the rainbow-colored contents of a nasty spittoon. On the bright side, the hand will never suffer anything worse than that ever again. Yay! Whoa, the buffs. 20% hot resistance, 20% cold resistance, and 20% sleeves resistance. Damn. Who knew that being disgusting was so good for you? There's a single yellow jelly bean in this case with a sign that says Paraguayan murder bee honey jelly bean. Very rare, 6,000 meat. What kind of lunatic would pay 6,000 meat for a single jelly bean? Now this kind for sure. This lack of jelly beans is not for sale. Howdy there, Pilgrim. Name is Roy Bean. Howdy, Roy. I'm Flibbler Flamperdunk. What are you doing here? Well, when I first came to these parts, it was all about two things. Dispensing justice and dispensing jelly beans. I was the biggest name in bounty hunting and caddy selling anyone ever heard of. Gosh, what happened? Oh, nothing particularly tragic. Got old is all. Hung up my pistol for good. What's at the wall? He's pointing at an empty hook on the wall of a spittoon. I still sell some jelly beans from time to time, but they're out of fashion. This whole place is just a jelly bean museum now. Seems like the sign out front isn't very accurate then. How do you mean? Well, if you aren't dispensing justice anymore, maybe it should just say museum. Yes, got a point. Well, this little address to you. A letter? You hand over the letter. He opens it, reads it, snorts the wrist of it, and tosses it into the fireplace behind him. Thanks anyway. For a jelly bean museum, I sure don't see very many jelly beans. Bunch of crooks and shady characters stole them. All 3 jars. Suppose they think I'm a soft talker and not a retard. Oh, that sucks. How do we get them back? Well, now, certainly appreciate assistance. Can't offer much in the way of reward, but I can't tell you which way the first group of thieves went, if you happen out that direction. Okay, I'll go get them. Okay. You see a splash of color off the corner of your eye, and it turns out to be a giant multicolored banner hung across the front of an old army fort of darkness. Continue to where I was heading, please. You approach the bandits sitting around the fire. The meanest looking one speaks up. I don't know who you think you are, stranger, but you better turn yourself right around and head back to where you came. Last thing you want to eat lead. Well, that's not very neighborly. Take a hike, neighbor. You fella stole a jar of jelly beans from an old man, and I aim to have them back. Oh, is that right? And just how you plan on doing that? With words. Listen, fellas, you stole a jar of candy from an old man. It's such a small, petty, sad little crime barely even qualifies as a crime. If this ends up on a wanted poster, you're gonna be in the laughing stock of the criminal community. More importantly, what would your mothers think? I'm giving you a chance to turn away from this life of crime before it's too late, and I suggest you take it, because I'm pretty sure this is not a life you're suited to. Men hang their heads shamefully and shuffle away. Good. Missing means meager food supply. They should have been robbing grocery stores. Noted. Still great. Dynamite, nice. 10 dynamite. Big gun goods. Damn. Need them. Get some good shit. Let's go back to Roy Bean's house. They give you the beans. Oh. Ow. Whoa. Ow, my leg. Damn. Only 2 scraps. You forcibly shut the robot down and bury it back underneath its sand dune. Howdy, Flimpler. Recovered that jar of jelly beans by any chance? Sure did. Well, I'll be. Thank you kindly, Flimpler. I won't ask for details, but I hope they were sufficiently grisly. That second jar of jelly beans was stolen by a parcel of them weird goblin fellas. Couldn't understand the word they were saying, but they were very insistent. Which way they go? Northwest, towards that huge old cactus folks call Old Granddad. You know, mark it on your map, but you can't miss it. I'm on it. Granddad. Old Granddad, there he is. Oh, don't have enough moxie anymore.
Yes, hello, mister.
No, Moxie. Thank you, Moxie. Goodbye.
Okay.
I don't have enough. Look at the size of that thing. Yep, it's Old Granddad. Wow, I heard they grow some big cactuses out this way, but that's a blue ribbon win if I ever saw one. If ever I saw him. Must be the place Warby was talking about. I can't imagine he was talking about a different fork story cactus. God bless your path. Talk to him. Me for taking back a jar of jelly. Hey, hi, no climbing for humans. Me for taking back a jar of jelly beans you goblin stealing. Oh, what? Jelly beans, little colorful sugar things. Oh, little fruit rocks? Yeah, those. Those are for the pal. The what? Anyway, no upstairs for humans. Maybe we can trading? No trading, but you can bribing me. Okay, cool. What you are wanting? A candy bar, a good human candy bar of the bubbles having. You knowing it? Let's see what I can do. Oh, let's go back to the professor's house because now I make a battery. Not quite sure what for, but I can make a battery now. Elvar bottle battery. Oh, I think. But so it's round. Hang on. Let me check the one in the humming cave. Behind cold, and you find a weird looking crate behind some rocks. Oh, another punch card. Cool. So the battery. Whoa. So the battery into the monolith and it springs to life. Everything goes blue for a second. Learn the Elvar brother words for east and bridge. Whoa. Energized. You're chock full of Elvar brother energy and you feel like you could take on the whole world. Partly because you're stronger and smarter and faster. But partly because you're also overconfident. It's not that big of a boost. I got a match. I got a match now. That's the thing I need. Well, a thing I need because I need so many things this game. The treason. This will take a while. Jumble neck mine. It's weird they put a period on the sign. It's weird that they bothered to carve individual hyphens and a greater than sign instead of just carving an arrow in it. I'll check that later. Alright up. That didn't open that vault door. Those grapes are probably sour anyway. Hooray! You hear the crack of a rifle and a lead bee buzzes past your ear. I call bullets lead bees sometimes. Okay. Off in the distance, you see a skeleton with a rifle. Looks like she's lining up another shot. Insult for shooting? You stupid skeleton! You suck! I bet you're going to hit the broadside of a barn. Deeply offended, the skeleton needs to find a barn and prove you wrong. That's a real old joke, but I'll take it. Oh! So, books and books and books. Take one. Percussive maintenance. This book is full of tips and tricks about the ancient art of fixing machines by hitting them real hard. Time to get smacking. When you're done reading it, you notice that the book's spine is cracked. You try to fix it by hitting it really hard, but you end up just smashing the book to powder. Oops. Man, it's cow punching. How to cheat at poker. No. Menacing move? Finally, you unleash a suddenly rock and move repeatedly until you've mastered the techniques in the book. Finally, you unleash an earth-shattering move that destroys the rock you're sitting on and the book. Oops. Cheating is part of the game of poker, but getting caught doing it is still in disadvantages. This book purpose to turn your cheating into sneaky cheating. Read it. Quickly memorize the entire book. So as to conceal the evidence of your dirty dealings, you eat the book. Let's eat the tables! Oh, gold medal silversmithing. Rich vein, poor vein. I need luck picking 3. Oh man, I don't have 3. Cool, I got some good stuff though. Let's go to the Jumble Neck Mine, see what we find. That was mean to rhyme. God damn it! Hear the crack of a north-southwestern lighting stake. Too bad you don't have a 4th lighting rod with you. Wait, that wouldn't work at all, would it? Fun in any way. The fuck? It was a little bit frightening, but your attacks were even faster than lightning. Rocks. Probably some mine leavings that got piled up here. Search the rocks. You poke around in the rocks, but don't find anything of interest. Oh well. Except for the dust all over everything and the fact that the guy at the desk is a ghost. This looks like a regular mine foreman's office. Okay. A hat rack with a standard issue minus helmet hanging on it. Grab the helmet. We kinda just like work stuff like here a bunch of months ago. This ghost is busily shuffling the ghost of papers on his desk. Excuse me? Kid, I'm busy here. I haven't got a mind to run. Take a hike, okay? This man is still running? I haven't seen anyone around. We're minors, kid. If you saw anyone up here, I'd have to fire them for not doing their jobs. How's business? Oh, just great. Hunky frickin' dory. See his face? This is my happy face. I'm doubly excited about answering questions from some random kid I wandered into my office while I'm working. Look how ecstatic I am. That's quite a silver tooth you've got in that sarcastic grin. Made it myself. I made a few little silver trinkets in my time. Now go away. The calendar's on a date. What? Yeah, it's like 6 months old. I like the picture, okay? Scram. Do you know that you're a ghost? Do you know that you're a pain in the ass? No, I'm serious. You see me laughing? This safe is dirty but solid looking. Get away from that! The ghostly figure behind the desk growls. Take a closer look. You stoop down to take a closer look at the safe. It's a pretty standard heavy-duty safe with a dial-type combination lock. Hey, something wrong with your ears? I told you to get away from there. Why, you little... Come here! Old grease. What, just grab a handful? No. Silver-tooth skull. Yikes. Whoa, there's a human skull hidden in this rock pile. That's a little ominous. This elevator is pretty dusty inside and doesn't appear to have been maintained for quite a while. It does still seem functional, but the control lever is chained and padlocked. You also notice that the shaft is totally silent. You expect to hear the rumbling of minecarts and the clanking of pickaxes echoing up from below, but there's nothing. Okay. I can get another punch card thing. And well. Overwatch tries to spot the thingy bleeps, and you follow the bleeps to a shallow cave that you think might be a bear den? Fortunately, the bear isn't in right now, and you find a weird crit at the back. More scraps. And the punch card. Medical drone? Okay. You learn the alphabet word for auditory, coffee maker, and decrease. Whoa. Whoa. Temperature, positronic, and fabrication. Okay. This is still very weird. Go back to Redwood. Passed by two skeletons who are facing each other with their arms akimbo in a traditional shootout stare-down pose. You stop to watch what happens, they both turn to look at you. Whoops. Oh, I think I'm gonna stop in a little while. I'm getting a bit tired. I've played for almost 6 hours. Like last time. Overdue book. One of the library's 4 books was checked out and never turned back in. Installed logging permit. Whole swaths of forest are still standing and we can't chop them down. Soup shortage. The town soup kitchen doesn't have any soup in it. Skeletons everywhere. Skeletons keep wandering into town and poking people in the eye. Missing yeast. The town's entire stock of yeast was stolen by the Yeasty Gang and robbed bread bank. The town's bank was cleaned up by the baker boys. There's another bottom. No, last time a mayor let this list get over 3 items, we chased him out of town with a breadstick nailed to the top of his head. Yikes. Overdue book. A library's only got 4 books, so it's serious business if someone doesn't return one. The record say it was known out to lay name of Alexandria. It was a couple of mayors ago, so I don't know her, but we've got an address. Okay. Well, if I go back to it, will something pop up? If I go back to it? I don't know. I doubt it. Ghostwood? You notice the chill in the air and suddenly realize you've lost track of where you are. Doubtful Prisher seems spooked, and you can't say you blame him. You spot what looks like a town in the hazy distance. It turns out to be a hazy town, fairly close. Mostly transparent sign reads, "Welcome to Ghostwood." Keep heading where you were headed. Oh, overdue Breadwood book. Oh. Found it. Were you able to find that missing library book? Well, half of it. That's a real bagel biter. Oh well, everyone mostly skipped the words and just look at the pictures anyway. Mostly just the bottom half of the picture, so that's alright. There's so much of this game. I feel like if I don't, there's so much of it. There's so much of it. Is that the missing mail? Not yet. The boy. Boy. Logging permit? We're running out of trees around here. I need to expand our operation a bit. Problem is, we need a logging permit from the next town. Fair. Problem is, we need a logging permit from the next town. The whole place up and died before the paperwork was settled. The town died? Okay, I'll check it out, I guess. Let me guess, that's Ghostwood? Huh? Here's the thing, I love nightmares. Maybe not your nightmares specifically, but definitely someone's. A human skeleton scuttling toward you, crackling with full electricity and making a loud hissing noise that sounds like a cross between a nest of angry rattlesnakes and a broken radio. Okay. Jeez, what is an electrified skeleton even afraid of? Go away or I'll stick my big rubber dog over you. Yeah, entirely rubber and covered in lightning bugs. That then runs away. Okay. Phew. A saloon! You might expect to be able to just walk straight through the door of a ghost building, but some kind of force is preventing that. I guess you could knock on the force? Knock. Your fist makes a distant, echoey plap sound on the ballroom door, and the ghostly voice comes out of nowhere. Howdy there, fella. New in town? Yeah, I was wondering if... Sorry, I can't do business with you until you have a visitor identification card. Ain't supposed to even talk to you, really. Okay, where do I get one? Try Town Hall down the end of the street. Thanks. This looks like the ghost of the town hall. Looks like a regular town hall, except, you know, the old ghost thing. Your fist makes a distant, echoey plap sound on the door on the town hall, and the ghostly voice comes out of nowhere. Ah, visitor! You'll be needing a visitor identification card. I guess so. I'll be happy to help fill in the forms. Most living people have trouble holding the pages. You'll be needing a number 3 pencil. If you're filling in the form, can you just use your own pencil? I will be, but the instructions say very clearly that the applicant must have number 3 pencil. Number 3 pencil? Isn't number 2 pencil the usual kind? I suppose, but the number 3 pencil is 50% more official. Well, okay. Where can I get one? Try the department of requisitions. It's just next door. You mean the general store? It's a little bit specific these days, but yes. Okay. This ghostly general store seems to be selling mostly office supplies. Ghost office supplies. Hello, excuse me, sorry, I can't help you unless you have a visitor ID. I need a pencil for... No visitor ID, no supplies. Okay. Fist makes a distant, echoey plap sound on the stable door, and the ghostly voice comes out of nowhere. Oh, wait. Excuse me, but you're unauthorized shoe. That's rude. Ghostly jailhouse seems to be stacked up with boxes of old papers. There's any ghost criminals, but usually there isn't anything longer than a life sentence anyway. Nobody's home. Excuse me, but no, are you? Sheesh. Hello, the general store won't give me a pencil without a visitor ID. No, certainly not. They are not authorized to deal with anyone who doesn't have ID. So how am I supposed to get a number 3 pencil? I suppose I could issue a temporary visitor permit, but I would need the pencil for that one. Okay, great. What's your last name? What are these options? Tame, Alvarado, Flimpertank, what is me? Goldthwaite, Shortright, and Slapshank. I'm going with my middle name. First name. Button, Pico, Bobcat, Tent, Flimper, and Slim. This name shady. It's Flimper, duh. Middle name? Right now it's Marshall. Where are you from, Flimper, Marshall, Flimperdunk? A little farm outside Boring Springs. Orange Springs? Never heard of it. What's it like? Well, it's not much to look at, but it's home. That's nice. Alright, how many bars are in the window of the adjunct department of records? What? It's good to make sure you've actually been paying attention to and care about a little town instead of just breezing through to show your dedication. 8? Oh no. What? 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 Huh? Not sure you could lead the ghost horse to this even if you wanted to. What? The junk department of records. What? This is a regular cactus. Well, the ghost of a regular cactus. Well, the ghost of a regular cactus with the ghost of a pencil stabbed into it. Take the pencil. Try to grab the pencil, but your hand keeps slipping through it. What? The part... Huh? What a junk department of records. Is that the station? Oh, the Alvarez brought the robots. Another one? Okay. I'm looking fuzzled. Yeah, I forgot about this. The military cemetery. Keep going on what's heading. Well, one's going funky, one's turning. Wonder again, I guess. Curious cops. Make some like different trees and leave. Let me guess, they're all related to Ghostwood. Just a yes. You put that robot out of its misery or boredom, or I guess there's like existence if you prefer not to personify it. I haven't seen any junk, whatever the fuck. I guess Breadwood? Maybe? Oh, collect the mole. Part of Ricker. Dunwich crouton, croissant Le Breton. All food. I guess 7. I guess. I don't know. The way it's phrased is very bizarre. Limperdunk, Flimpler, Marshall, little farm, not too much to look at, it's home. How many bars are in the window of the junk department of records? I don't even know what that is. Oh. Ow! My hand. 6. Oh, correct. Alright, see, everything seems to be in order. Here's a temporary visitor pass. Thanks. Expires in 11 seconds. Number 3 pencil. No problem, we'll just fill it out with the requisition form. Okay. Now that's name. What? No! Aw, oh, damn it. You are kidding me. No. Three, 5, 1, 1, 1, 1. 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 3 5 1 1 1 1 1 3. This temporary is basically useless. Maybe there's somewhere else you can find a pencil around here. Rush to stack the pencil on the corner of your temporary visitor permit and yank it out of the cactus. Nice. Oh wait, it's a number 4 pencil. Okay, I got a pencil. That's it was a number 4 pencil, not a number 3. I was hoping you wouldn't notice. Look, a number 4 is like 33% more official, right? Nice try, but obviously it doesn't work like that. How about I take this pencil and jam it down your throat? Your ghost throat. Sharpen the pencil. Number 4 pencil to a sharpener and grind enough about a quarter of it. Sharpen ghost pencil. Number 3 pencil is already sharp enough, and if you grind it all the way down to number 2, you might cause a problem. Okay, this is just a mansion all over again. Number 3 pencil, here it is. That's a number 4 pencil. No, it's 75% of a number 4 pencil. I see. I don't see anything about this in the bylaws. Very well, that's what we'll do. Let's get you started on that visitor notification department. Thank God. 3. First name. 5. Middle name. What? What? Justice? Remember Justice being... I'm sorry, this can't be considered valid unless the names match. My name changed? That's true!
What is this bullshit?
My middle name suddenly changed. Thanks! Where are you from? Bowling Springs. How many times were you trying Department of Records? 6. It was 6 last time. I didn't ask the same question as last time. This reminds me. This reminds me of the place that makes you go insane in Asterix. Yeah, like they're just this paper leads you to this thing, and to this thing, and to this that place. When you need for this thing, you actually need that place, and 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 over that thing with that thing, and that thing, and this place, and that place. And this thing with that thing, and that place, and that other place with that thing, and that place, and with that other thing, and that place with the other person. If I say 6 again, would it work? 2. Which ways? 6. I'm gonna go through them. I'm gonna go through them. Okay, so it's 10. You went through all the options just to get the one I want. Alright, everything seems to be in order. Allow me to officially welcome you to the town of Ghostwood. Here's your visitor ID. Thank Thank you. So is it always called Ghostwood or yeah, store coincidence? Huh. We're on behalf of the mayor of Brentwood. He needs a permit to do some logging in this area. Oh, this is the Department of Requisitions. You need the administration. That's next door. Oh. These are the bars. The jail. Okay. Okay, so yes, I am dumb. I'm dumb. I went through it anyway because I'm an idiot. I'm just... This sucks and this is stupid. Stupid. Mr. Fleming, when I get it for you. How do you need the bar? I need the permit. It's down at the end of the street. I need a drink immediately. Here's permit. I'll take a job at the Department of Division. That's okay. I'm dumb. So I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Yes, I am dumb. I'm just not paying attention anymore. Jeez, finally, I'm here on behalf of the mayor of Brentwood. He is proud to do some logging in this area. So that shouldn't be a problem. I'll just need to review the logging records to make sure there are no disqualifying incidents. Go to the Department of Records. It's 2 doors down, and tell them I need the Brentwood file pertaining to logging. Something wrong? I'm just stilling myself in anticipation. You want the Department of Records? It's next door. This is the adjunct Department of Records. It's a jail! In what world is a jail an adjunct Department of Records? Department of Records, how can I help you, Mr. Flamberton? I'm supposed to pick up a file in the town of Brentwood. Oh, please. Brentwood, Applewood, Anti-Wood, Badwood. Did you mean Bagelwood? No, it's Brentwood. Must be a suburb. Beaverwood, Bestwood, Bitterwood, Bloodwood. Oh, and here we are. Brentwood. Which section did you need? Logging records. That section has been downgraded from disuse. You need to pick it up from the adjunct Department of Records next door. Naturally, of course. Bring it back here when you've got it. I'll put it in an official interdepartment document transfer folder for you. Is that really necessary? Can't transfer documents between departments without an interdepartment document transfer folder. It's unthinkable. Fine. Department of Records sent me over here to pick up a file. Great, which file? Logging reports for the town of Brentwood. Alright, 1 second. Here we are. But what's wrong now? Well, these pictures are all loose. I can't give them to you like this. Where did they blow away? I'm just taking them next door. They're giving me documents. I don't know, my frames are all over the place. They keep disappearing. They're doing it now. They keep disappearing now. Of course now. Of course now. Of course it's now. It's never when I'm having a good time. It's always now. It's always moments like this when I'm already getting annoyed. I'm just taking the next door. They're giving me a documents folder. It'll be fine. No, what if there's a freak gust of wind as soon as you leave here? It'll be chaos. So what do you propose? Well, fortunately, I happen to be the one person in town officially authorized to use a stapler. So you'll staple them together for me? I'd be glad to. But I don't have a stapler. Oh, of course you don't. Don't worry, all you have to do is go to the Department of Requisitions next door and requisition one. So I bring you a stapler and you'll give me the file? Yep, fine. I need to requisition the stapler. Alright, first we need to fill out a requisition form. I figured. Last name, Flimperdunk. First name, Flimpler. Middle name, Trouble. Cake or pie? Pie? Well, despite that, everything seems to be in order. Your young guilt is filed. Here's your stapler. Get your stapler. Great, there's nothing better than that new stapler smell. Can I have the logging report now? You bet, crew chunk. Here you go, freshly stapled and wind restraint. Wind resistant. Thanks. Back with those papers. All right, let me just put those in an official interdepartment document transfer folder for you. There you are. Great, thank you. I need a drink immediately. No problem. Beer, whiskey. Whiskey. Good choice. No one small problem though, and that is I'm out of whiskey requisition forms. Mind going down to the nutrition picking one up for me. Forget it. Just forget it. Fuck. I got the permit. Let me get out of here. Get me out of here. Get me the hell out of here. Get me out of here before I punch a wall. Goblin is wandering along the path, wondering and ranting out loud to itself. Why not you cramming an entire baguette up your icing funnel? It's not the permit. It's just a folder. Okay. Why not you cramming an entire baguette up your icing funnel? Wow, what? Go marrying a bagel muffin chucker. Talk to them. Where you did learning and talking like that? Finding a guide to human cusses, cake sucker. The goblin shows you a pamphlet listing a variety of popular profanity. On the back it says, brought to you by the Breadwood Board of Tourism. Threaten them. Giving me that pamphlet or I'm telling your... Wait, you guys reproduce some spores. Do you even have a mother? What's it to you, donut hole? Giving me that pamphlet? Or I'll tell you your whole village about the rudeness. A cheat sheet? Okay. Ah! What's the cheat sheet for? Okay. Yeah, it's just a folder. Let's go back to hell! I got a file for you. You better about locking records? Let's have a look. Oh, for the love of... What? What's wrong? The idiot stapled the pages together right in the middle. This is why we took his damn stapler away in the first place. The file is unreadable. You're going to have to take it back and tell him to unstaple it. Administration wants you to unstaple these fucking piece of mother. Oh, sorry, I'm only authorized for stapling, not unstapling. Try next door to the Department of Records. I think they have a non-stapler there. It's some papers unstapled. And I need my eyebrows plucked out. I'm a fully authorized unstapler, so that's no problem. Spoke too soon, did you? It's just that I don't see the staple remover anywhere. Oh, that's right, the Department of Libations borrowed it. To open beer bottles. Do you have the Department of Records staple remover? Sure do. That thing pops the tops off beer. The bureaucracy. Hell yeah, it's so fun. Sure, that thing pops the tops off beer bottles like you wouldn't believe. As long as it removes staples, I'll be happy. I imagine it does, but I'm afraid I'm not authorized for unstapling. You'll have to take it back over the records. Here you are. Here's a staple remover back. Here, let me just have a look at those papers of yours. A junk record's up to his old tricks again, I see. These don't even need to be stapled. That's what the interdepartment document transfer folder is for, after all. Good junk. Alright, there you go. Thanks. Alright, I'm back with an unstapled Breadwood locking file. Okay, I can't see any problems with this. I'm frankly amazed. It's good start on that paper for that logging permit. I am no longer amazed. Nice name. Flimperdunk. First name, Flimpler. Middle name, Trouble. So I just need to stamp this here, Kachunk, and sign it here, scribble. And then sign here, sign. Also here, initial here, and here, and sign here. Good, now let's just take this back to the Mayor of Brentwood and have him sign on this line in here, initial over here. Are you kidding me? I don't know how to do that. I have to bring him back to him. Have him getting signed, and I need to come back for it. And then... Excuse me, Mary, I have some papers I need to sign for that logging permit, and I've got a freaking migraine. Oh, ghost paper. This stuff is weird. Yeah, I think I need the ghost pencil for this. Your pencil. You can borrow mine. Sign down here, initial over here. After some pubbling with the ghostly pencil, the mayor eventually manages to sign initial the form. All right, Mayor, I'll be back soon with that permit, God willing. Good luck. Thanks. A faint wispy light at the side of the road resolves into a sad-looking ghost as you pass. Unable to speak, it just make... Yeah, that's what I was saying! That's what I was saying, Dad! That's what I was saying! That's what I was saying earlier. It just reminds me of that. I'm about to cry! God help me. This is so fucking dumb. This is so dumb! Unable to speak, it just makes sad woo noises as you and gestures to its roadside graves marker, which has fallen over. For some reason, it's a huge millstone. Stand it back up. You leave the millstone back up on its edge and wedge it with a couple of stakes. The ghost sighs with relief and fades away. Wiping off the moss, you see the epitaph. Judd Milson, 1837 to 1889. Died with a millstone fell over him. Oh my gosh, those weren't sticks! They were... Oh no, yeah, these are definitely just sticks. I've got the fucking logging thing. If it's not enough, you just know we can shove it! Got the mayor's signature on this logging form. Just sign this last line at the bottom where it says receipt. Something wrong? Cover your face in your hands. I know my pencil to the mayor. Excuse me when I go kill everything. Okay, that was not me, that was just a character. Excuse me when I go kill everything. I agree. Let's go back for the pencil! Excuse me, Mayor. Still have my ghost pencil in that? Totally so. I think it's haunting my beard. Here you go. Thank you. The pattern with ghost stuff is that most of the ghost stuff is usually very easy or tumor inducing. You grow a tumor inside your hair while just going through it. I've got a mayor's signature logging permit form. Sign this last line at the bottom. It says receipt. Sign. Alright, that's everything taken care of. Brentwood's logging permit is hereby approved. Finally, wonderful. Processing will take about 48 hours. Everything has to be filed, the actual permit has to be printed, and so on. You can pick it up in 2 days. Let me go. Let me go back to the water. Also, I've got something to do. I need to ask someone. I need to ask the thing about... Oh my god. About this headache I have. Post office. Yeah, I wanted to ask him about something. Hey, I need some help tracking down some missing mail. How do you mean? A mail delivery went missing on the way to Brentwood, and I'm hunting in on behalf of their mayor. The local mail station has a bunch of route maps, but I don't know which one I need. But that information ain't exactly secret, but I ain't supposed to just give it out either. Delivery going missing is bad news, though. I suppose it's alright just this once. In here a sec. Thanks. For a couple of minutes, she comes back with a sheet and no paper. Okay, so each map has a code number on it, you see? Based on region and direction of travel. She explains how to work out the code you need. And gives you a cheat sheet for reference. Also code sheet. Take a relief. Let me go to bed. I need to go to bed. Sleep. You dream that you're having lunch with a gun in a spooky old house. Somehow strange music plays. You wake up drenched in sweat. Okay then. And hungry and sober. Oh yeah, I haven't eaten anything. You eat a pizza. It's good because it's pizza. Tombstoned. Create a nutritious and healthy meal of bread, cheese, meat, all three of which have been soaked in grease and salt. Oh. Alright, sorry, I just looked outside and saw this little cat going rocking outside. That's a bad car. Can't see it. Parked car outside. Okay, so I'm waiting one day. Let's do it again. Cheers that you're painting self-portrait while fleeing from a rainbow. For some reason, you're torn apart by rats. You wake up ready to face a new day. Okay then. Let's do it. Okay. Let's go back. And pick it up. And then I can... Stop. Maybe. Well, I don't know. I don't know. You grab the fucking paper. There's a goblin standing off to one side of the trail, just staring up at the sky. Don't even see the noise you're approaching. Hello? Oh, hello, hi. What you two doing? A moon, I am looking at it. Neither moon is out right now, nothing being up there. I am happy to waiting. The moons are want to coming for hours. You two waiting this long? Yes, moon so big, so bright, so big. To waiting and seeing. You're very to liking your moons, huh? Yes, very. Looking eye to collecting rocks of them. The goblin takes a bunch of pebbles out of its pocket to show you. It could be moon rocks for all you know. Take their moon rocks. You should to giving me moon rocks these, or else. Okay, here are they. Moon pits. I was not expecting this so easily. I was not too expecting this so easily. At home, many more. I to having you two enjoying them. Thanks. Now, can I get the paper? Ready yet? Let me look at it. Oh yes, here it is, and there you are. You got an item, northeast, north, NE North Central logging permit. I don't have to sign anything to collect it? Nope. Are you sure? No, so that's it. Holy crap! I did it. Okay, this is just for the hell of it. Let's do the drink administration. Just for the hell of it. In the whiskey requisition form from the bar down the street. I'm in the Department of Libations. Sure, I can give you a whiskey requisition form. Great. Is what I'd like to say when I'm on the form transfer envelopes. What? Can I transfer a form to a different department on the form transfer envelope to make sure it doesn't get tampered with during transport? You must be joking. No, sir, this is serious business. I'll tell you what, though. They shouldn't have a supply of spare form transfer envelopes at the Department of Requisitions next door. Okay. The form transfer envelope. Which color? What? Different colors for different purposes. Red for regular department transfers, blue for extra municipal transfers, red for emergencies, and green for bribes. Dan? I'm sorry, looks like we're out of those. Green? Looking to show it a second? The 3,000 meat. What for? If you're gonna go around robbing people, I might as well get my cut. Forget. It's red, blue. I think I have extra municipal since I'm just a visitor, so give me a blue one. First, the form is final destination. Where are you taking it? The Department of Libations. Sorry, that's intermunicipal. Can't give you a blue one. Red. I might have to deal with this bureaucracy the more of an emergency this becomes. Give you a red one. Ah, visible to me? Here you go. Back for the whiskey requisition form. Use the transfer envelope. Oh, a red one. You must really need that drink. Here you go. A whiskey requisition form. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, a rancher's envelope. You must really be thirsty. Let's get this, fill this out. Flapperdunk. Limpler. Trouble. Get the whiskey now. Refresh that whiskey. I hereby vow to destroy this place! I will raise the buildings and salt the earth! Now, don't get all bent out of shape. If you're going to tell the Department of Requisitions, they'll set us up with a fresh case. Fine! With the voice cracker, fine! Ah. The bar, I mean, Department of Libations is out of whiskey. Thanks for letting us know. I got a case sent over. Do I have anything to fill out? No, they'll be handled on delivery. Great, in 2 days. Look at me that way. There's a lot of processing in forms for booze delivery. I'm a double weed now. This is way too much work just for a shot of whiskey. At this point, give me the fucking bottle. Oh, we already had this thing. Give them right dirt water. Help them right to dirt water. Let's sleep 2 more nights. You dream that you're trying on new hats while fleeing from a rainbow. For some reason, you get in a fist fight with the Grim Reaper. You wake up drenched in sweat. Okay, then. You dream that you're shopping for belts with your mother while fleeing from a tiger, but then your head turns into the ghost of dumb pressure. You wake up ready to face a new day. Well, okay then. Alright. Ghostwood. I'm doing it now to make sure I'll never have to do it again for the rest of my life. Turn that stone cow to cow powder. Did that whiskey show up yet? Sure it did, and I think you'll be glad to hear that I saved that whiskey requisition for a form you already filled out. You're a saint. No problem. You want a shot or a whole bottle? The whole damn bottle. You got it. It'll be 1,000 meat. Buy it. There you go. Don't drink it all in one place. Thanks. Here's a ghost bottle filled with ghost whiskey, which is too unsubstantial for you to get a proper grip on and actually open it. Looks like you aren't getting ghost wasted tonight. For the love of God, please tell me someone needs this. It's a quest item. Who needs this? Who? I want to know. Why am I getting beer now? Okay. It'll be 103 me, including the bottle and the bottle. I don't have anything to open the bottle with, and I don't think you'll be able to do it yourself. Usually use the Department of Records staple remover. Could you go bar for me? Oh yeah, it's records is staple. The Department of Libations needs to borrow your staple remover again. Alright, I don't get much use out of it since we took a junk records stapler anyway. Anyway. Here. Here, I've got the Department of Records staple, remember. Hey, great. Did you know the inventor of these things wants to call them office shoppers? Ridiculous, right? Anyway, there'll be 103 meat, including the deposit on the bottle. Alright. Ghost beer. Ooh, it's cold. Drink it. Drink the beer and the bottle fades from view. There goes the deposit. Beer ghosted. Okay. Now let me give the paper to the bread. Love engraved, which is a little weird. Maybe they forgot to bring the body and had to go back to get it. Man, I bet that would be really embarrassing. Check and see what you find. Oh hey, there are a few things in there already. Maybe they were just burying this chunk but forgot to fill the hole back in. Grave third gold skull. Okay. Let's give the damn paper. Yes, finally. Well, that's definitely going to improve the situation around here. Thank you. I just hope to never see another form again. Found the missing mail? Not yet. Oh yeah, missing mail, which now I need to go to. Yeah, I can actually deal with that now. The postal way station. There you go. Because now I've got the cheat sheet. The cheat sheet. To find the route map that leads to Breadwood. Follow the map. Oh, follow the map, okay. So you follow the map and look around and along the road to Breadwood, you find a suspicious-looking house. Chuck's house. Something about this house makes you suspicious. You can't quite put your finger on it. The place looks perfectly normal after all, but you can't shake the feeling that there's something very wrong going on here. Maybe just being paranoid. So door. Man, I bet it's all kinds of horror down there. Looks some kind of medieval torture dungeon. Ooh. It's locked. Or is it locked to keep you out or to keep something in? Whoa, it's a plot co-lock. Those things are unpickable. Approach the door hesitantly. You could be getting yourself into a real bad situation. Knock. Knock on the door. A voice inside calls out, "Come in. It's open. It's always open." Enter. The door creaks open and you step inside the house. The interior is an absolute nightmare. The walls are covered with rusty chains and hooks, as well as a variety of wicked-looking knives and shears. Man of indeterminate age and slightly hunched posture grins widely as you enter. His eyes gleaming. He's standing near a large pool of blood on the floor. Hello, my name is Chuck. Welcome to my little blood and breakfast. Your what? Blood and breakfast. Oh, sorry, I have a lisp. A lisp? It makes lud sounds like lud. A bed and breakfast. I see. People also tell me I emphasize words oddly, but I don't get that at all. There's a large collection of steel chains and hooks as well as knives, shears and other bending implements. Everything else covered with rust or possibly dried blood or possibly both. Ask Chuck about them. Aha, you've noticed my collection. Yeah, it's dramatic. It all belongs to my father and his father before him. They were butchers. And you? I do a little bit, but not professionally. I broke with family tradition to have my little blood and breakfast. Sorry, that's private. That's my blood room. What? My blood room? My bedroom. Oh, right, gotcha. Never mind that. A little pantry shelf with various stains and jars on it. There's nothing very unusual, but you do notice 2 jars of tea leaves labeled Sleepy Time and Earl Grape. The kettle on the stove is still hot. There is a lot of blood on the floor here. I can't help but notice that you have a giant pool of blood on your floor. Blood? Oh, no. I can see why you might think that. As this is certainly blood, like blood, but this is tomato soup. Tomato soup? Bread, okay. This is like bread, certainly blood, like blood. But this is tomato soup. Tomato soup? Yes, I spilled my lunch very clumsy of me. I was just getting started cleaning up when you arrived. I see. Chuck is staring at you. He knows that his left eye has a tendency to drift sideways as he stares and then reset when he blinks, which is not often enough. Excuse me? Yes, how can I help you? You said you're running in bed and breakfast here? That's what a slut, yes. As a list said. Let's have a look at the guest room. Since decide, but I'm afraid it's unavailable at the moment. My last guest has only just checked out, and I still need to clean up the mess. Oh, what's on the menu? Homemade sausages and tomato soup. I also have a special tea blend that's a real knockout. What kind of sausages? Long pork sausages, my grandfather's own recipe. Did you just say long pork? That's right. I make them longer than regular pork sausages. They're more filling that way. This is puzzling and uncomfortable for many different reasons. Imagine the special tea blend. It's a very herbal blend that puts my guests right to sleep. It's very effective. Huh. Has a mailman been by recently? Why yes, my last guest was a mailman. Such a nice fellow. It's a shame he's no longer with us. I hope you just mean that he left. I like to think he'll always be here. In spirit. Thanks. Something ain't right, he's too quiet. It is pretty creepy, it feels like someone's watching us. I can feel the hairs on my neck standing up. Ain't scared of nothing, but why are we doing this again? You surreptitiously swap the labels. Chuck doesn't seem to have noticed. Oh, that reminds me. I left the kettle on. The water should be boiling by now. Would you care for a cup of tea? No, thanks. I'm good. Chuck pours himself a cup of tea and sips at it while staring at you. After a bit, he starts to look drowsy. Oh my, I'm coming over all sleepy. Perhaps I should get my head down for a few minutes. It has been long. Get my head down for a few minutes. It has been a long day. Please excuse me. Sure. There's a key on top of the dresser though. Yoink! Yoink indeed. Unlock the door and seal yourself for what you're about to see. Go in. It doesn't look nearly as horrific down here as you expected, unless you're particularly horrified by an unmade bed. There's a blank postcard on the nightstand. Previous guest, isn't anything good? Woo! There are quite a few good books on here actually. Advanced Cow Punching, Locks and How to Pick Them, and Intermediate Next Mex. That's my third Necromancer book I got. Alright, good point. I can already lockpick anyway. And Brawny. You read the book while doing 10,000 setups. You got a perk, Brawny. After you're done, you tear the book in half as a testament to your newfound strength. Damn right I do. That's my third Necromancer book. I still want to know, should I use these? I still don't know if I should use these because I've got 3 of them now. I haven't used them. Just a warning at the start kind of made me nervous. Anyway, I got a mail. It's like the missing bag of mail. Grab it. You sling the sack of mail over your shoulder. Neither rain nor sleet nor super creepy B&B proprietors. Alright, that's when you bring it back. Climbing out of the center mail and approaches you. Oh man, thank goodness you found my mail. This mailbag is yours? Yeah, I've been stressed out lately, so I took a day off and ran in the room here for some mini vacation. Chuck's a great guy. A little weird, I guess, but really personable. And his cooking is great. The tomato soup and those great big sausages. His tea did wonders for my insomnia too. Didn't seem pretty effective. Anyway, I forgot my mailbag. I wasn't sure where I left it, so I've been retracing my steps for ages. Thanks for finding it. Sure, no problem. Here you go. The man walks away with the bag over his shoulder, whistling a cheerful tune. Well, that's sort of it, I guess. Let's go back to Redwood. Yep, found the missing mailman too. He's on his way to deliver it. Excellent. I hope there's a new issue of Heroes Monthly. Sounds informative. Okay, that's enough. That's enough for today. I played way too long. Okay, yeah. That's enough. That's enough. That was awful. The bureaucracy shit, that was awful. But it's done. It's done. We did it. It's done. It's done. Oh my god. I played so much today. What the fuck? I got a lot of skills as well. Got a lot of upgrades. Can find the forage now. There's a bunch of other things. Oh. Okay. So that's gonna be it for me today. So thank you so much for watching. I hope you're having a great day. Don't forget to subscribe and click the link right next to it if you haven't already. And make sure to include everyone who's down to this point. Whether it's good day, good night, good evening, or good morning, or even good afternoon. Most importantly, take care of you. And with all that said and done, let the curtain follow my face, and I'll see you people next time. Peace.